Yeah. And then deactivate, activate. There we go. Hello. Hi. It's Skycat Live. Woo! It's 4/26, 2024. And I want to say thank you so much for tuning in today. And oh yeah, did I thank this person? I'm just getting through, and yep. And I just want to make sure I got everybody. Did I get everybody? Okay, I got everybody. Then, sorry, I'm just thanking people for subs and stuff. I can't do it live, so I do it in text chat. And I'll probably always do that, even if it is a cut and paste. I'll probably always thank them in text chat. I think it's going to be what I do, even if it is a million people, because, like, I don't know, I can't have their interference on the videos, but I do love them, and I do want to thank them, and I don't want to take their money without a thank you or any of that stuff, so... There we go. I'm just fixing my camera a little bit. There we go. Okay. Hello, people. I love you. How are you doing? We are going to play some EvE and some FFXI and some Fallout 4 today. And I am looking to have some fun. We're going to go see. So, going to drop it off the big screen now. I want to say thank you to everybody who has subbed and followed in the last few days. Oh yeah, high sec belt mining, huh? Do I have regular crystals? I guess I do. High sec belt mining boosts. 2242. I guess so. We could go, but I don't know. Let's see what's in the fleet. I'll drop it down here so you guys can see what I'm talking about. I'm sorry. Here we go. And we will video capture activate. Yes, there we are. Hello. I'm watching myself. Sorry. And I love watching myself. Man, I'm just about to whip it out and start jacking it. I love watching myself. I love myself. I love watching myself and watching myself. I love watching myself. I just want to whip it out and start jacking it to myself right now. Yeah, why not? I don't care. Okay, so I made a lot of money off yellow jars, so I guess I'm gonna go deal with that first and foremost. I suppose I will turn on some Final Fantasy music for a time because I am stuck on Final Fantasy for about 15 minutes, something like that. Which is not a problem. I do not mind that. Gotta do the gardening. Oh, look at those pretty plants and stuff. Can we zoom in? Yeah, why are we so zoomed out? There we go. Oh, well, because travel is annoying. But yeah, look at these little cute little plants. They're like taller than her. Oh, look, the plants are taller than her. Oh, look, guys, the plants are taller than her. I'm gonna take a screenshot when even the plants are taller than you. I don't have Discord on this computer, I don't think. Let's see. Discord. No, I don't have Discord, I don't think. I don't know. Yeah, I think I can log in Discord online. That'd be okay. Discord. Yeah, just go to Discord, yes, and log in, yes, and take this away for a second. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling you would do that to me. You always do that to me. There we go. See, I don't need to download an app if I can just do this, right? So I want to come here to one of the two Discords that I'm in. And I want to go towards like a community thing or anything. Community media. Welcome. Getting started. Welcome. Do I have to do something or another? Wait, I have mentions? What do I have mentions? Oh, server notices, yeah. Oh, add everyone. Okay, so I don't need to move. Get over this and move for the lead notice. Okay. So, game support, other support rules. We start getting the Discord channels and roles. Discord setup. Register your character. Discord channels. Refresh my account link. He must complete. I have read and accept. Refresh my account link. Okay, register a character. Ugh. Dumb. My search code. Okay. Well, whatever. I don't care about that. Search code. I'm gonna get this off the screen now. I don't think that's sensitive, but if it is, whatever. Okay, and then now I can go to Horizon Streamers. Where is the social thing in this chat? Is it gone now? It must have been. It must be. That's weird. There's no community on this Discord anymore. Probably because the people suck. I don't know. Oh no, here we go. Announcements, Discord notices, patch notes, known issues, game support. Rules, welcome, getting started, community info, tech support, bug finder, staff streams. New adventurers, mockhouse meeting and discussion. I don't know. They must have... Why does it say that I'm streaming Genshin? No. I don't need an in-game reward from Genshin. So, I don't know. I guess I can't do anything here. I was going to leave a picture on the Discord, but apparently you can't do that anymore. Bastock. Basic jobs, crafts, helms and hobbies. Advanced jobs. Okay, so then... But I don't want... Yeah, but you're muted. I don't want anything from you. Yeah, and then... So now I can talk, I think, which is kind of weird. I don't see anything new, and I don't understand this terribly complex thing they built. It's just like, where is the fucking channel? You made it impossible to find the main channel, which is so stupid. I'm sorry, but that is... Where is the main channel? This is so stupid. Why would you make this garbage like this? Learn how to do front ends better, you bad developers. Like, look, there's no main channel. You have me locked out or something. I have no fucking idea what's going on, and like... And I'm pretty savvy with software. And if you're losing me, you don't have a working system. It's locked or whatever. Oh, no, there we go. New adventures. Basic jobs, crafts, helmet hobbies, advanced jobs, advanced content. They don't want to... Oh, that's what it was? See how bad they did this? This is so stupid. Why would you do this stupid shit? Like, why? Just... Why? I mean, I understand there's more functionality, but this led me for such a loop. Well, this went nowhere, and it took forever. So, whatever, we're just gonna move on. I couldn't leave a picture on the Discord. That's fucking stupid. Why bother? Why bother even having a Discord? That is the hardest Discord I've ever used. What? It felt hard like a video game, like I had to click it right to get past the boss. It's a fucking forum. You guys need to get over yourselves and simplify all those options. It's nice to have them, but I don't know if you really need them. I go to buy yellow jars and I went the wrong way. Oops. Because I'm too zoomed in. I buy for 5, sell for 9. See it? It took like 5K or something like that, and it's double the money. It'll make me 10K. Wonder what else I can sell. What are antidotes worth on the market, you know? Maybe I could sell a stack of marjoram. Pickaxes, maybe. Could do a steady sale of pickaxes. Might actually get it. Widgeon root, potion, chamomile. Potions are $9.45. What's a potion worth? I don't know why people would buy, like, antidotes, but I feel like pickaxes might sell, but that seems like a bad price for pickaxes. So, like, I bought enough yellow jars to post. It is making me money. I wonder if I could get clusters at 75 and just sell them like that for 300 grand. Clusters are annoying. But not really for a BST. You just sick the pet and wait fucking 15 minutes and not die. Sick courier carry on that fucking cluster because, you know, familiar because, you know, and it probably kills the crab to kill the cluster, but I mean, you're not standing in the Faragas, you know? I was able to solo clusters if I had heals. I mean, not as in like solo, I guess it would be duo. I was able to duo clusters, I guess you could call it. But I mean, as in, the RDM didn't do any damage. It was my RDM, and she was just sitting there healing me. That's it. And staying out of AoEs. And I think BST can just double pet a cluster. It might take 25 minutes, but then you get the cluster. You know, I mean, you don't always get it, but, you know, you're going to get a cluster doing that sooner or later. After a couple of hours, you're going to get, like, a cluster from each place. You just go to all the shitty places. And I mean, it's just, it's not worth it, really. It's the kind of thing you do when you're totally maining the game and you need something to do, like going all the way to a Galapai, or, you know, to going all the way to Galapai and shit like that. That's stuff you do when you're playing the game all day and you need something to do and you have a good 6 hours to spend on paintbrush and going through the fucking door and waiting for somebody to come through and then killing the clusters and then, you know, and your wife's your healer, so she's healing you, so it's easy to kill the clusters, and then you guys make Hakutaku clusters and you sell them for $3.25 and split the money, right? It's a duo thing, first of all. It's not a solo player's premise, really. And then, I mean, and I could solo it and make that money. I could do it that way if I wanted to, but it would be banging my head against a lot of aggro, probably some death and, you know, some nasty walks and stuff. But I mean, like just learning how to do it, you know? But then when you got it down and you were easy enough to do it, you just go through the fucking firewall and get in, like, go to Ifrit's Cauldron and get through the firewall and go all the way down there to the goddamn clusters. We're talking about a 25 or 30 minute walk here. We really are. It's like 30 minutes. It's like a 30-minute walk. I mean, I've never thought Final Fantasy XI was okay and how big it was, you know? And so, you know, so, and then you die when you get there because you don't know what the link and the pop are, and you haven't been there in months, and you just don't know, or years. You don't know, you don't remember. So that takes time, and then, you know, and all that. So you get through it. Oh man, I keep seeing hardcore characters die. That sucks. This game eats you. Oh no, I'm watering plants, yeah, and I'm selling flower pots. But first, I've got to do the gardening. I just have to make sure that I did the fucking gardening. I like really need to, you know. I'm not losing these plants 28 days into a 30-day cycle. The longer it goes, the more nervous you get, because you're like, did I do it right? Did I miss a day? Did I miss a cycle or something? Did I log in too late or anything like that? So you just got to get it done. You got to get it done like right away. Like honestly, I don't really have the time to go post the pots because technically the Japanese midnight could turn over. I don't even remember when it is, and I don't care. I don't live my life around, I live my life around video games, but I don't live my life around video game schedules. I just appreciate them. And so I don't care about Japanese midnight or even when it is. I think it's like 3 p.m. or something like that. PST, which is, you know, that was an hour ago. So now I might have actually missed my window. Now my plants are not dead, but it's better to just go make sure that you didn't miss the fucking window. And I don't believe I did, because it hasn't been more than 24 hours since I last watered these plants, I don't think. It hasn't been 24 full hours. It will be by the end of the session, but it won't be right now. So, like, it's just better for my peace of mind to not lose 30 days of work. You know, it's kind of like building a base in Rust or something like that, you know? Where you're like, I can't lose 13 days of work because I forgot to lock the front gate, or I forgot to shut the door to the TC, or I forgot to pay the TC on one of the walls or whatever, or one of the gatehouses, and all this shit. You get more and more nervous. This is one of the things I didn't like about Large Clan Rust or EvE, really. Large Clan EvE is sweet now, but Large Clan Rust is not that cool because you're paranoid oh look, I won with 2 bets on this 10MN. Look at this. I got such a good item for 400 fucking K. It's a good item. It's worth. It's for 400K, and I could probably auction this for at least 8 million. Well, I am going to auction it, but I mean, I could probably contract this on a direct sale for 8 million or something like that. And I got this bitch for 400K. No joke. Look, 440K. I pulled this 10 million ISK. I got like 20 times my value or something like that. And these boys are like, what? Swastik's like, what? You know, it's not that deep for him. It's not having that response. He's like me. He's like, fuck, oh, I lost. Oh, well, move on to the next one, right? But his response, I guarantee it, is still, what? Like, I guarantee it. His response is just like, what? I should have got this, you know? That's what my response is when I don't get it, you know? And so I'm learning to do the 2-bet now and take the 400K 10 million item, you know, as opposed to buying the 6-bet and losing, right? I'd rather lose 400K than lose the 5 million on the 10 million bet or whatever. It's just better to blow the 400K and just not get it and bet across 200 items, right? I love HyperNet. There's so much good theory in it. Like, there's so much good numbers and gambling theory in it. It's like the best numbers and gambling theory I've ever seen boiled down, kind of. And the items are all good. There's a few piece of shit bombs here, but it's mostly just really good items generally, which I really like shit that you actually use. It's all the shit in the game that you actually use, you know. It's cool. Oh no, this was a full buy. No, I shouldn't have won, and I did. I shouldn't have won. Now this one I bet 6-bet because it was open, and I was just like, okay, well, I'm gonna take 6 of the 8 because then this guy he can come in and he can try. And if he wins, he's going to be happy. But I know that I'm going to win. Most of the time, I'm going to win. I'm going to win. And it's not some fixed game like Rust Wheels or, you know, Rust Blackjack or any of that shit. The Rust jackpots, or, you know, the Rust, what are they called? You know, VLTs, right? It isn't fixed games like that. This is actually... Okay, so look, there's 8 possible buys. I bought 6 of the 8. That is 3/4. It is 6 of 8. 6 of 8 boils down to 3/4. You know what I'm saying? It's like fractions, right? So I took a 75% bet that I would win this. This guy took the other 25 because he wanted the 25% bet for cheap. If he wins, he's really winning. If I win, I'm getting it cheaper. So understand, the seller wins because he's getting a 20% markup no matter what on an item that would only be a certain amount on the auction house. He gets a 20% markup for posting on the hypernet. The item goes to the hypernet and we gamble for it, right? It's such a brilliant, genius thing. We gamble for it. I lay a 3/4 bet on it, and I buy the slots like a raffle. I buy 3/4 of the raffle tickets, right? And I say anybody can come in now or whatever. I didn't make anybody wait. I just got in there and bought 6, like as I saw the gamble. And so somebody else saw me. They laid down 2 to my 6. My 6 beat their 2 as it should because it's 3/4 of the fucking possibilities, and it's not some boiled math. 3/4 of the time that RNG is gonna fall on you. It's not some boiled math like Rust mini games or anything like that. It's actually good. It's actually good. It's not some boiled math that's got some percentages in it that and things that have been swayed so that they can, you know, avoid people abusing it. It's actual goddamn percentages. There's no boiling. There's no adding or subtracting or anything like that. Like I think there's statistically it's better if you're the first bet-or. Bet-or, I believe is the word for this, right? Yeah, I believe it is bet-or is the name of this. It's like when someone is making a bet. I think the word is definition-wise is bet-or, I believe is the word for it, right? Yeah, it's a bet-or. It's a person who bets typically, regularly, or habitually. And the bet-or sees, and so I took a 7 bet on an 8. And the guy took the other 1 because, you know, he really, really wins. He really, really genuinely fucking wins. And I've been doing those bets too, where I'm like, you know, I like Rory's bet more than mine because if Rory wins, he gets an 8 million, you know, it's worth 8 million, I'd say, if I had to put my reputation on it. I'd say this crappy gyro is worth maybe, actually it's a really good gyro, believe it or not. It's got a really good damage modifier on it, like pure 1.1x. It's got a really fucking good damage modifier on it, as you see, and the CPU usage is very cheap. So, but the rate of fire is garbage, so it's really not that amazing, but the damage is pure and the damage is good. And so the gyro stab is a good gyro stab. It's not amazing because the rate of fire sucks dick. It's actually like a less, you know, it's got a serious 1%, or no, I guess it's less. It's like a negative 1%, negative 0.3 of a 1% of a rate of fire bonus, which isn't that bad when you think of the damage. It's a good gyro stab. Theoretically, you know, it's a good gyro stab theoretically. People will buy it. The damage is really, really good on it. Rate of fire isn't amazing, but it's not bad either. That red is not much. See how the red's only about half of the bottom half of the meter, right? That red is really cheap. That red rate of fire bonus is not that bad. It's okay. So, like, the gyro stab goes for 8 mil on the contract. If I put it there and I wait for 3 months, somebody will take it for 8 million. They absolutely will. I would stake my reputation on it. Somebody will buy this in 3 months for 8 million. And I got it for 250 times 7 is, what is that? That's 175,000. I got 1,750,000. I got a 7 million gamble win. You know, and now I can just, you know, take that 7 million. I can flip it on the market right now. I could go to Jita and flip it on the market, but I mean, I don't need to. I just want to stack this item with all the other items and slap a 10 to 20 billion dollar price tag on the entire lot. And because the value of this is actually kind of in the eye of the beholder, the value of this gyro stab and the value of the blueprint originals that I am getting for cheap on the gambling hypernet is all theoretical. Some of it could potentially, I could slap 100 million price tag on this abyssal and wait 3 months and I could get a taker. It is unlikely, but I could. It is unlikely because they'll look at that rate of fire bonus and they'll be like, nah, I'm gonna need that to be green, and I need it to be pretty much all green if I can spend that much money on it. But when they see that the damage is pretty much perfect on it, they're gonna think maybe it is worth 100 million. And say I could do conjecture and throw it up on the contract market and try to fuck somebody out of 100 million. I'm not trying to fuck somebody out of 100 million like all the little piss ants on their long, hard, strenuous fucking road to the middle. I'm trying to slap a 20 billion price tag on this 7 million abyssal gyro stab in a big giant auction that lasts 2 weeks that they bid on like Christie, like Brinkley's or Christie's, not Brinkley. When I think Christie, I think Christie Brinkley, and then but not Brinkley. I've got brain damage. I'm sorry. I got brain damage, so I got loose association problems. If I hear Christie's, I think Christie Brinkley, and then I think Brinkley is the name of the auction house. But no, it's Christie's, right? It's Christie's is the name of the auction house, right? Because I'm old and I have brain damage. And so, and I smoke marijuana every single day of my life. So, anyways, so now, in this gambling, it's so lucrative. It's the most lucrative gambling I'm almost ever seen, especially in a game. You can't make anything out of real life in this if you don't want to lose your account. But you can definitely make a lot of money doing this if you are good with numbers at all. And like fast with numbers. You got to be kind of fast with numbers. You got to be able to calculate percentages on a bet really fucking fast. And something about MMO math made me really super fucking good at that, calculating percentages, right? Well, not something about it. Every time that like a DPS boost in your chart says you do 13% more crit damage, I have to add that to my already 83.4. So then I'm like, oh cool, I'm in 96 now, and my brain can do that so fucking fast. Did you see how fast I did that? Whereas like 83 plus 16 or whatever it was, what did I say, 13 I think it was. See, I can't remember what I said because I've got retrograde amnesia from brain damage, but I don't have, so I don't have the memory to remember the number that I just said. I don't remember what I said. I don't remember what I just said. It's gone. That's the brain damage right there. I don't remember what I just said. I think it was 83. I'm taking a guess. I think I said 83 plus 13 would be 96. And I did it fast, as you saw, because 83.4 plus 13% extra crit would put you in for some reason, my brain is now super conditioned to calculate bets like this for some reason. CCP is smart like me, so they know. They know that we go gaga for stuff like this. People think that Candy Crush is good. People think that Pokemon is good. It's not. This shit's good. This shit like that game that Nerd was talking about yesterday, Ballarat or whatever, the new card, poker, the new poker roguelike. Forget the name. It's like Balatro, right? So Balatro is a lot more fucking fun than Pokemon. Now, I haven't played it, but I know it is. I've seen the game. I was immediately like, oh my god, I could throw 50 years away on Balatro. Easily. No problem. No problem, easily, no problem. Based off some weird Chinese betting systems and stuff like that, the Blotcher review was actually very revealing to what's actually fun in video games, and it's more stuff like this than it is loading screens and graphics and the next best thing and quadruple A or anything like that. You have to get a core system down, really super fucking fun. And the example I will use is the example that my best friend would use, and he would use the Halo example because he likes Halo. I don't, but whatever, it's like, so he would use the Halo example. He remembers why he bought Halo 1 when they sold it in the magazines before they sold it on the streets, right? And he's told this story many times, so I will relate it. He said that one of those Halo devs stepped on the magazine article and mentioned that they wanted a gameplay loop that lasted 10 seconds long. You enter a room, you are attacked by Flood or Scourged or whatever the name of it was. I forget, Flood and whatever it is. But, I don't care about their lore. Fucking, I'm sorry. I'm such an asshole. I'll tell you right now, I am such an asshole. And I couldn't give two shits about your lore. I just don't care. I don't remember the names of the races. I don't care. I don't know. I don't remember. But, so you enter the room. You chuck a grenade when you see a cloud of dudes. You kill the cloud of dudes, but there's still 4 or 5 left, and you ace them in the head while you're running around with like a needler and some guns that aren't really appropriate for the situation you're in, trying to get better guns off the ground. And the whole thing resolves in 10 seconds. Repeat it again in the next room. And that's what he said in the magazine. And my best friend was hugely influenced by this when he was like, I don't know, 16 or something like that. He was like, yeah, I remember when they talked about here. I remember him telling me when I was like 16 about the developers were talking about a 10-second repeated gameplay loop. And that's why it stuck out. That's why he relates the story. It was the first time that we had ever heard about a quote unquote gameplay loop, right? One of the reasons that a lot of these new quadruple A games sucks so bad is they don't have good core gameplay loops. The idea that I can financially and mathematically battle randos on an auction for a raffle like bingo and pray for the numbers to fall for me on an 8, 16, 48 or 516 bet, so you can do raffle tickets in smaller amounts. Like if you only want to buy 10 cents worth of a bet, you can. If you want to do a 10-cent bet on a 3 billion-isk item, right, you can do so, and you might win. It's the likelihood is infinitesimal, but I mean it's or not infinitesimal, but like infinitesimally small. It's like the likelihood is infinitesimally small. Your odds are 1 in 684,000 or something like that. And you're just not going to win that. You're not going to win that, but you could, and that's what's so addictive about it. We're talking about gambling for items with in-game loot in a honest and wonderfully white hat executed system that can't be corrupted, that can't be, you can play the odds, but you can do it well, just like any game of chance, but you can't you cannot sway it, you can't cheese it, you can't hack it, you can't touch it. This thing is sacrosanct. The odds are perfect. Like, I'll run through some sinks and I'll talk about it. Okay, I took 3 on an 8 bet. So what's that? I don't know what 3 ace is, but it's like, let's quadruple it, right? 8 times 4 would be 32. Sorry, yeah, 16 times 2 would be 32, right? Yeah. And 3 times 4 would be 12. So 12 32s. I mean, it's hard to do for me, and then I'd have to boil down again. But I don't know what my chances are on that, but I would say it was like 1 in 915 to win, but I got it because I was the dominant player. Do you see? I came in, and just like I do in high stakes Texas Hold'em poker, I wasn't lying when I said I've won like 85 Texas Hold'em tournaments or something like this. I used to have the pool sticks to prove it until I've lost everything I've ever owned like 7 or 8 times in my life. And those pool sticks were one of the things I really loved. I had a collection of like fucking 50 pool sticks from beating Texas Hold'em tournaments. I'm not some gambling super genius. I'm just a realist. I know that if I come in on the 3 bet on an 8 bet, but I'm the biggest bet, I'm liable to win. So I took it. I was like, I'm liable to win this. No one has a 3 bet here except me. Do you see it? I'm the only one with a 3 bet. I'm liable to win this. And I did not win it. No, I was liable to win it, but I didn't. And that's okay. This guy Gabino won. And we actually like seeing that. We see that Gabino got in for 125,000 ISK, and he pulled a nice abyssal loot for 125,000 ISK. And I am not a hater. I am happy that happened for him. Shout out to Gabina Zestu for the excellent content for my stream. Like and sub to your motherfucking whatever. Gabina's smart. He got in on the 1 bet, and he took the 125,000 ISK halfway perfect abyssal assault damage control. It's like halfway perfect. See, it's got good resistance on it across the board, but it really pays in fucking CPU and bandwidth and all that stuff. CPU and structure, EM damage and activation time. It pays and stuff, but it's got really super good explosive DM resistance and really good kinetic DR resistance and above average structure thermal damage resistance, right? It's not a bad item. It's really actually not a bad item. It is a decayed assault damage control mutaplasmid over an assault damage control 2, which is an expensive item. It's a lot more than 100k. I'll tell you that. So, and this guy got in at 125,000 ISK. He did one bet. He won. I am not a hater. I say, good on you, Gabina. I'm not bitter over my 300,000 bet not winning. I'm not bitter. You know, I'm not. And it's the best form of gambling. It's the most honest, best form. It's the kind of gambling that I think my mother would appreciate and get addicted to. It's not even real money, really. You can make it real money if you wanted to. If you really wanted to be a big whale and throw down $50,000 US cash on this, you could come in and buy every raffle. You could buy every raffle, but remember, you're paying 20% extra than market when you're doing that. So why would a whale do that? Why would a whale blow $50,000 US cash, USD on ePlex and go pay 20% more on a chance at winning when they can just take that money and buy the loot directly off the auction house, right? And so it keeps the whales away. They don't come here. They come here, but they play like us. They play really cheap and small because buying out the raffles means an extra 20%. The only way that you actually make any money or have any fun is if you have a small bet. Now, I've been coming in buying like a dragon, right? Now, I won this one. I shouldn't have won this one. We'll take another look at it. I shouldn't have won this one. Dracor had a superior bet. He should have won, but the numbers just played out for me. See how it's honest? It is honest. Like, I can win. Rory Matten can win. He can win. It is possible for him to do so. And so, you know, it's not some weird, twisted, fucked up casino game ruined by rich white mafia gangsters and Italians and all that. And this sounds racist, but I'm not trying to be racist. I'm saying the casinos were kind of ruined by corrupted, and often it was Italian mafia officials, you know? The casinos were corrupted by Italian mafia officials. If you don't believe me, go watch Casino by Martin Scorsese. It's a reality. It happened. Now, and I'm not trying to, I myself am 50% Sicilian, so please, I'm not trying to take a stab at Italians. I am Italian. I'm saying my race kind of came in and saw the potential for financial gain that there was in fixing the games in Las Vegas, and they also saw the financial gain in stopping the cheaters, which is something that the video game industry cannot do, right? This is something that the video game industry cannot do. They cannot stop the cheaters. But the gambling industry probably can. It's probably really bad gambling cheats, but I don't think it's out of control. You know, I think the mafia. One of the other things that the mafia did is they were very good at security. So they put guys with you know, fucking binoculars up there above the card tables trying to catch cheats because they know that they can pay those guys a nice solid like 85 grand a year to sit there and look at binoculars, look through binoculars all day and catch cheats. And that's a lot cheaper for them than the cheat who walks with 200 grand, right? It's cheaper for them to pay an ex-mafia, you know, cheat to look at guys through binoculars than it is to get ripped off by a $200,000 casino cheat. So, and that was the other thing that the mafia did that was good for the casino industry, that CCP is doing for the gambling industry. I would say it's safe for kids to gamble on this, believe it or not. I would say it's safe for kids to gamble on this, unless they're buying the Plex. That's the problem. If they're buying the Plex, it's not safe for kids to gamble on this. So I think they should definitely require an 18 plus for people to purchase online currency. I definitely do not think kids should be able to buy online currency. Hot take. I do not believe kids should be able to buy online currency. I don't think they should be able to buy WoW coins. I don't think they should be able to buy EvE. I don't think they should be able to buy Genshin Impact skins. I don't think they should be able to buy Genshin Impact currency. I do not believe kids should be able to buy online currency. I believe it is a form of gambling, and I believe it is an adult premise, and I believe it is something that has corrupted this world and caused us a lot of damage and a lot of problems. And I believe that, that needs to be curbed. I know it sounds like cancel culture, but I'm not trying to cancel gambling. I'm trying to cancel kids using online gaming currency as a pseudo form of it as early as the age of 8 years old or something like that. And I know that's out there. I know it is, because I just watched a video about buying Pokemon pets on the black market and how many kids were involved with it. And this is something that I really fundamentally believe needs to happen. This industry, the video game industry, is devoid of oversight, and one of the things I like about this is we get stuff like the hypernet. I think if they were to look at this deeper, they would see the potential for kids to buy EvE and come smoke cigars in the casino with the big boys and sit here and gamble like the big boys and be a hard-ass motherfucker at the age of 15 or something like that, right? That's the problem with this. So I believe CCP is being slightly politically insensitive and slightly dangerous when they sell Plex to kids, which there's no laws about. And I believe there should be a law about that. I do not believe kids should be able to buy Plex before the age of 18, or EverQuest Plat, or WoW coins, or Genshin Impact skins, or Genshin Impact currencies, or anything like that. Anything gacha at all. I do not believe kids should be able to buy it. I believe it is a pure and corrupting thing, like porn and drugs. It is just a pure and corrupt, and this is why we don't want kids doing drugs either. I'm totally okay with adults doing drugs. I'm okay with adults shooting up heroin and dying on the fucking streets. I'm okay with it. I don't want them doing this, but I'm okay with it. It's their life. They're okay. I'm okay with them doing that. It is their choice to do so. Like Ron Swanson, it is their choice to do so. If they want to shoot up their heroin on the streets and fucking die, okay, dig your own fucking grave first, please. Don't be a fucking asshole. Other than that, and don't be a fucking leech off of welfare while you're doing it, and go right the fucking head. I believe in actual freedom like a real American, unlike these fascist Republican piece of shit march all over our fucking rights, stomp you in the fucking ass. I can't breathe. Fucking reduction of our fucking freedoms. I just do not believe in it. I never have, never will believe in that fucking fascist conservative boot stomp. I just don't believe in it. I don't care what you do with heroin. I don't care what you do to sell sex. I don't care what you do to sell drugs. I don't care what you do to those things. Just don't do them to children. I do care when you kill each other over it, so let's legalize the markets so they're not black anymore. I do care that we're not going to the moon and we're paying Pablo Escobar the money that we should spend on going to the moon, and I care about that shit, but I mean, how much do we spend on cocaine every year? It's billions. Instead, we should be spending that on going to the moon. We really should get high on something better. We'll get high up there on space. Up there in space, lack of oxygen will get you the greatest, or good oxygen will get you the best high you've ever had in your fucking life. Is pure oxygen. I know, because I've had it. Like, pure oxygen is the best fucking high you've ever had in your fucking life, right? You want to get really fucking high? Stop buying fucking cocaine and go to the stars. You know what I'm saying? And people have been very, very, very irresponsible about all of this shit. So I see a slightly irresponsible thing in that, and I'm telling the 50-year-old kids that they can do this so that they do go do it, so they get caught doing it, stealing mommy's credit card, right? I'm trying to corrupt them. I'll tell them, come play the hypernet, steal mommy's credit card, come play the hypernet, pitch $50 on it, have the time of your fucking life. Have the time of your life. You thought buying credits for fucking, what's that loser ass game for idiot rich people, Star Citizen, you thought that was good? No. The hypernet is the actual pure dope shit on the motherfucking streets. So says I, so say we all. This is the way. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and this is the dope shit on the streets, and they are selling it to children, so get it while it's good, because I want that to end. It is totally legal for me to say, you should go buy money and play the HyperNet right now. And, you know, it's totally legal for me to say that because, you know, because there is no laws saying that you can't do that as a minor. There is no laws. There should be, but there isn't. So I'm going to encourage you to go do it. So you get caught stealing mommy's credit card, you blow $200 on the HyperNet, and they show up in the and you show up in the fucking news, and you get this regulated finally, because the video game industry has zero fucking oversights beyond sex and violence imagery. That is it. So now, you know, I look at this and I'm like, this is good gambling. You don't have any hookers at the bar. You don't have any mafia dudes corrupting it. You don't have any fucking, you know, like dudes at the, what was that stuff at casino he talked about? Sharon Stone was friends with the parking attendants, and they can get any drug known to man. And she uses the drugs to fleece the big whales, and she fucks the whales in the hotel, in the 5-star hotel room. And they have the time of their lives, and they blow $2 million on the casino, and she makes like, you know, $85,000 in a day or something like that, and he's glad to pay her, and it's the time of his life, and he goes home to his wife, and he can't think about anything but Sharon Stone for an entire year, right? It was all the shitty shit that goes along with the casinos. This doesn't have that. Children's can play here. Children's can play here. They're not going to see titties or alcohol or anything like that. Children's can play here. You know, they can play here. There's no harm in this. I don't think it's gambling that children can appreciate. That, I mean, you wouldn't ever really want to put any money into it, really, because the items aren't worth anything. They're not really worth anything. Not really. I mean, if you're good at the game, the items aren't really worth anything. If you're bad at the game, I've got a hot take about that. You maybe should be able to buy them. If you're bad at the game and you don't have time and you're an executive or something like that, I kind of think that the executive should be able to buy a carrier. I think he actually should be able to do that. It's a hot take, but I believe, and CCP believes that as well. If the carrier guy, if the CCP executive who works 50-hour weeks at his CEO position, or, you know, I'm sorry, as a position, at his dot conglomerate or whatever, right? And he's got 4 hours a week to play EvE, 2 hours on Saturday afternoon and 2 hours on Sunday afternoon when the kids are at the, you know, pool and the wife's off, you know, shopping or something. And he sits down to EvE Online for the 4 fucking hours of his workaday week that he gets to actually do some recreation and have some fun beyond the times that his wife basically obligatorily fucks, you know, obligatorily fucks him, and his children bring him joy, and the disc jockey on the radio on the way to work makes him laugh, right? There's not a lot of things that these people have a lot of joy to take of in their workaday lives. A lot of these people that are at the whale end of things, the more expensive people, the people who have more money and less time and stuff, they don't take a lot of joy in a lot of things. They're supporting a family often. They're working 50-hour weeks. They're 40 to 60 years old. They're not fucking around anymore. They're not getting in car crashes or drinking things. They're not like going to jail or any of that shit. They're middle-aged. They're 40 to 60. They're working a full-time job. They're not retired yet. They're working their goddamn balls to stone, and they're just, you know, and they're turning to stone too, as in they're getting cancer and all this other stuff that Pink Floyd talked about on the Animals album. And they're turning to stone slowly as they get older, and the shit doesn't work so good anymore, and they just don't have the time to sit there and grind like I do for 10 hours a fucking day. And I have some sympathy for this. They do not have the time to grind for 10 hours a day. So you want to talk about legalizing in-game currency and such. I'm actually really not against Plex or WoW coins. I really don't think they're bad things. I think the GDKP is, and I think online gambling is, but I don't think online gaming currency gambling is that bad. I think if you were to make a fake market in a game, like this is a good example of this, where the money doesn't really matter too much and it's pretty cheap to buy it. It's $25 for 2.2 billion. I think you can gamble in the 1 to 10 million bracket like I've been doing for an entire year off of $25 and not go wanting. I believe you could. And if you sold everything that you won, you would definitely never have to pay $25 again. And this is what this is coming. This is coming. This is coming to a lot of games. This business model is coming. I can see it. I can see it because CCP has successfully delivered it, and I am a fervent fucking addict of it now, and I can't stop doing it. And I don't think of this as losing 2 million. I think of it as, oh my god, what is this fucking item? It's so actually good. What is it? Let's see. Oh yeah, it's got good heart. It's got the one stat that it needs. It's got armor, hit points, repair. Right, that's the one stat that it actually needed to have, and it's got that in spades. It's got halfway to perfect armor, hit points, repair. Right, it's actually a good fucking item. I got it for. It's 7 million on the fucking market, on the contract market. I got it for 2. Right now, I had no contenders, but that isn't always the case. I'm not sitting in no contention all day at all. You know, that's just not happening. Like, you know, now these I am, so we're gonna skip. Oh no, I have a contender here. I've got a contender here, fighting probably what's his name? I forget. It'll show in a minute. You don't get to see the contender's name until the end of it. It's so good, like horse racing or something like that. But you can't harm yourself here, I don't think. I think you could dump $5,000 or $50,000 into this, but it would take you so much time to flip the raffle tickets that the whales can't do well here. It's gambling with actual rules. The rules is time. I'll show you an example of it. Now, I won this, and I should have won this, but it would have been cool if Rory Amatim won it, because he had the badass big balls bet. You know, he's big balls betting at 1. He's not betting big, he's betting little, which is smart, and it's the big balls bet. He knows he's gonna lose. He knows that 7 out of the 8 times he's gonna lose, but if he gets that item that one time, he makes what is it? 80 times? No, I'm sorry. It is. It's 80 times what he invested. He gets this 8 million thing for a 100,000. He bets 100,000 8 times across 8 items, right? One of them he wins, because statistically he does win like 1 in every 8 if he bets on 8 for 100,000, right? There's so many different ways that you can look at this. It's so many different ways to gamble too. It's beautiful. And so then he, you know, so he bets 1 on 8 as opposed to me betting 4 on 8. I'm betting 4 on 8 because I'm spending more money than him, but I'm winning a lot more than he is. And some of these I'm just full out blown buying because the theoretical value of them is unknown. And that's the name of the fucking auction. When I'm going to sell the item, I'm going to say the theoretical value is unknown. That's going to be the name of the fucking auction on my fucking heart and soul. That's going to need to be the name. The name and the value of this is unknown. So I'm gonna accrue 500 items like this that don't have the value. The value is unknown. We don't know what this is worth technically. So. And then I put 500 items that you don't know what the value is, that are absolutely good items that you can use in your daily life. They're not direct, that aren't ever usable. They're all really good items, even this thing. And so, like, and you can use these things if you don't intend to sell them or whatever. It's just solid. It's CCP looked at it from a rule maker's perspective. They didn't want gambling whales. They didn't want shitheads. They didn't want children, and if the children are there, they're blowing $20. They're not blowing, $5,000 on Fortnite skins. They're blowing $20 because they can't turn enough. Like, if you blow $25 on the in-game currency to come play this little mini game, right, you have to bet on a lot of raffles. Do you see it? I have to go turn. I'm going to do what I'm talking about right now. Watch me do it. I'm going to buy the entire page, right? Just to show you what it looks like, right? Look how long this actually takes. It's blissfully short, but it's also torture that's not a word. Torture-ling. It is torture. It is torture long. And and understand, and now you could go to more expensive markets and blow the $25 in 10 seconds if you want, and a kid can go do that. But logically, why would they? They can calculate hoping that they can calculate the odds on a one. They can throw down all $25 of the currency on a single bet that costs them all 2.5 bill. They can go do that if they want, but they're going to see that their chances of winning are still 1 in 20 or something like that, and they'll be like, why should should I put down $25 on a 1 in 25 chance? Even a kid's going to be able to see it. They're going to be like, why would I do that? I can't get the $25 again, you know? So why would they do that? And that's something CCP did too. They did all the scaling of it to where you could go be stupid and waste $25,000 to $500,000 really fast if you wanted to on this. And it does have that dark, shitty side of it, but anybody with any logic at all would immediately know not to. It's kind of like the game is actually kind of like looking at you like, are you sure you would like to lose all of your money now? If you were to try, the game will warn you. It'll be like, why are you trying to throw $25 away on a 1 to 8 bet and it's your entire liquid worth? It's literally going to ask you. It's like we do not recommend or condone you blowing your entire liquid on one single item. The game's going to literally fucking warn you. And they'll be like, do it at your own risk. It'll pop a message. I've seen it before. It'll be like, we will not replace this ISK. We will not deal with you. We will not read your emails. You are doing this at your own risk. And they'll warn you right up front. They'll warn the kid that there's no bailout here. There's no contacting the GM or anything like that. If you want to throw $25 on a single bet, you are absolutely welcome to. But why would you? And the game's going to thoroughly warn you and make you check like 5 check boxes before it'll let you do that. And then it's going to be like, well, okay, we're not talking to mommy when she comes asking for a refund. You hit okay. You signed the disclosure agreement and all this stuff, right? The game will literally warn you. They're not bad people, CCP. They're not. And so then, and so there, I bought the entire page. Now look how long it took me to do it. Right, I'm talking a lot, so it's slower. Add an extra minute on, or just deduct a minute. But this was like 3 minutes to buy one single page. Now you can go to a higher bracket and lose a lot more money a lot faster. But the problem is, if you buy all of these pages in a higher bracket with your $25, you will win. You will win all of these. You will win all of them. I mean, the ones that are halfway bets, I won't win. See, there's a bunch that are halfway bets. They're all halfway bets, which I like. So I took them all, and now I'm going to go resolve them all, you know? And look how long this takes. Now, you can skip it. Now, this wasn't a full bet. All of this was real, pure gambling. I'm going to have to contend with other nerds on this win. One more DPS required. I'll take it. Sold. Oh, too late. I'm gonna do other things. There, see, there's a work wall for a billion bet, right? This thing is worth $175 cash. If the kid wants to come in and buy 2.5 bets for $25 on a $175 bet, the game also doesn't deal him dirty. He's got a quarter chance on a $175 item. Now, you can't sell the Rorqual for $175. CCP will sue you. They will ban you. They will TOS you. They will threaten legal litigation. You cannot sell this Rorqual. You cannot sell. That is not your property. That property is CCP's property. Same as WoW Loot. Same as everything else. They own that item. You think you own that. You think you own that item. You don't own that skin that you bought from Fortnite. You don't own that item. They do. So understand that, you know, so what you can't do is sell the Rorqual if you win it on a 2 out of 8 bet, which is a quarter bet. That's the odds on a quarter bet are actually really fucking good. 1 in 4 times you're gonna win. That's actually really fucking good, believe it or not. 25% is actually super good. 50 is like the most amazing it ever gets, and anything past that you're likely to win, which is to me not gambling. It's sort of like a foregone conclusion. Anything past 50% you're just likely to win, you know. So if I were a really big whale, I could go blow I could do the math on it, I guess, if I were to pull a calculator. I could go like the work wall is an excellent example. It's worth $6 billion. That, I mean, what is that? That's 2.2 billion is $25. Divided by 4 for $6 billion would be, yes, it is $100 cash. It is $100 cash. Like if in order to buy a work wall off of the auction house in EvE, and this ship's a wonderful ship. I mean, look at it. It's worth $100 cash. I believe it is. It's, you know, it's a mining station. People can dock on this thing. It's a mothership. It can hold 500 people in there, like a station. It's a capital industrial. It's the ship that all of the booster ships drop their ore into when the big mining ops are doing their big mining ops, and they move it around because it has endless storage space, as you can see, and it's worth $100 cash to buy a single one, and you will most likely use it if you don't know how to lose it, if you don't know how to fly it, and if you don't have the skills or the people to back it up. And so kids won't do well here. Kids in their naivety will not do well here. The game will just slap their hand, take their money, and be like, have a nice day, you know, and the kid will be like, what? And they'll feel like they've been burned by percentage, which they have been. It's not like CCP burned them. It's that the percentages burned them because they don't know how to play percentages well, and they took a bad bet. So you can see how someone could see this ship as a kid and be like, oh my god, it's a mothership. I'm jizzing my sci-fi pants right now. 500 people can dock on this thing. Oh my god, it's the capital industrial ship. I didn't know such things existed in video games. 500 of my clan members can get inside the belly of my ship, and I'm the big daddy that they're riding in, and I warp them places. Yes, you are a captain of a 500 person ship when you're in this thing, you know? And so, like, you know, or more, thousands of people can come in this thing. I think I'm fairly sure it's like a mothership. It's got, you know, it's got everything you would ever want. It's got a fleet hangar, you know, a massive fleet hangar that people can dock in. Think like a Battlestar Galactica. That's what this thing is. It's a Battlestar Galactica. So, you know, and thousands of people can live inside of your ship that you're piloting, like the actual sci-fi dream, like Star Trek and shit like that. So yeah, it's worth $100 cash. It's called a work wall. It's a capital ship. Every time one dies, it makes the news, you know? So, like, you know, so that's the work wall. A kid could come in and buy $500 worth of Plex with his dad's credit card, but he's going to have to do a 2FA. He's going to have to link his cell phone. He's going to have to probably provide his picture if he's just slapping $500 down the first time. The credit card company will make him supply his info. The bank will make him supply the info. The CCP will make him supply the info. If they think it's sus, they'll make you send a picture of your ID, which they did to me. Believe it or not, if they think it's sus and you're on a VPN all the time and you're some, you know, Rust skin or CS:GO skin gambling degenerate piece of shit from Rust or whatever, like they will see you coming and they will force you to show ID so they can prosecute you if you fuck them around. You know, kids can't really gamble here, not really. So, like, you know, but it is here. They can gamble here, but they just can't do it in large amounts. They're gonna pull all these flags that they can't pass, and they're gonna see that it's a kid, a 15-year-old kid, and he's trying to purchase $500 worth of in-game Plex, and that doesn't really make sense if he's never played the game longer than 4 days or something like that. And he goes and he decides to rip off his parents for $500 because he's a rich white privileged piece of shit and he's fat. And he sits and plays video games all day like me, and he goes and he steals $500 from his dad because his dad doesn't even watch his credit card or whatever. And then, you know, he goes and he tries to bet on a Rourke wall. The problem is he can only get 2 out of the 8 bets on that Rourke wall. You know, I lost the work wall. I'm terribly sorry, but he can only get 2 out of the 8 bets on the work wall for that $25. He could win. He could. You know, he could quadruple his money. He could quadruple his money, and he has a 1 1/4 chance of doing so. He won't. I mean, you know, 3/4 of the time he won't. You know, he won't. And he'll think this is CCP's fault somehow. This is something that happens to casinos. But no, you're just bad at calculating percentages and you made a bad bet. So they're terrified of this. So they will stop you. They're terrified of a kid doing this. They're terrified of it. So if there's a block that you can conceive of between you as a kid buying the $500 worth of Plex to go gamble on a Rourke wall or something like that and be a big shit, king shit motherfucker on EVE Online or whatever, like, you know, you can try to do that, but the percentages will still defeat you. And that is how they keep the whales away too. The whales can't tag this many raffles with $100,000 US cash and Plex in enough time to even spend the money. You understand? It's an anti-whale system too, where they've got to pull the lever. It's the same reason they put jackpot levers on jackpot machines and, you know, fucking, what do they call those? You know, slots, right? Slots. The reason slots have fucking levers is because they take time to pull. And this is how they prevent people from staying up for 48 hours, sitting on a stool, cussing at anybody who talks to them and getting all angry like that Simpsons episode. I name him Gambler, and he has taken away your life, Marge, and all this, right? And Marge had a gambling problem. We could all relate to it. The one thing, I love Marge Simpson, and the only problem that she had, she wasn't fat, she wasn't ugly, she had a wonderful, wonderful hairstyle, which we love when women are brave enough to do that. The beehive or whatever, we love that shit. I don't care if it's plastic fantastic 50s stuff. We love Marge Simpson, and her only foible was she had a gambling issue. And you know, and I love that. I think that was such beautiful, beautiful writing. We love The Simpsons. They were the best television show of all time. And it's sad a whole generation wouldn't watch it because it's cartoons. You know, it's sad. My parents' generation missed The Simpsons because it's a cartoon, and they just couldn't stand the idea of watching Disney past the age of 20, and I don't blame them. You know. So anyway, so I put HyperNet on my stream knowing that kids can watch me do this, and they do watch me do this. I figured it might, you know, they say that the streamers that gamble on stream do really fucking well. And I was like, well, the only gambling on any game that I like is Blackjack on Rust and HyperNet on EVE, and Blackjack on Rust is fixed. Or I would win it all the time, and I would be the best Rust player on the planet. I would just come in, manufacture a millionist the first day, buy everything in every chart. You know, I could lose it walking away from the outpost. I don't care. I'll just go back and win another million or whatever, right? If they didn't fix that blackjack and that roulette wheel and those casino slots, people like me would be way better than the UKN assholes who think they're better than me. I could literally prove when I show them a million scrap on day one. I could financially prove that I'm a better Rust player than them. So they had to fix those machines. This machine is not fixed. You can win this. Kids can win this, and I encourage them to come and try, even though gambling is really bad. But see, the difference is, I don't think kids should be able to buy Plex. I really don't think so. I think you should have to be 18 years old to buy Plex, and the industry must change. Now I'm repeating myself. I got the whole EVE gambling thing conversation out of the fucking way. I did want to address it. I've been gambling on my stream a lot. I don't think that's a good look. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. Jesus Christ, pull this cord. I can't have this pulling out anymore. Stop that. Stop that. Okay. 9 billion is gonna hell. See? So he could come in and take a 2.2 billion bet at $25 on a 3 out of 8 hyper node. And what's that cost? It's not 9 billion. No. The buy-in is 9 billion ISK. I don't know what the value on a hell is. It's a super carrier. Like, so see, these things are cool. It's a super carrier. This looks small because it's got scaling issues, but this thing is okay. So if I got my biggest ship and I like put it next to this ship, it would be that thing. So I would look like this. You see it? I have to zoom out so far that my biggest ship, a battleship, Caldari battleship, which is a tier 4 ship. It's a higher level, bigger ship, you know. My battleship, the biggest ship that I can fly is a battleship, and my battleship would look like this little circle right here. You see that little circle right there? That's how big my battleship would look compared to this thing. And you understand, and then when you understand the scale, you can understand why this is worth $1,000 cash. You can't sell it for that because it's against the law, but it is worth $1,000 cash, and people will scam you to get it. they'll value it like they'll value $1,000 cash. They'll chase it and try to scam you or get you out of it, right? So, but to even buy 1/8 of a chance on this thing, you have to throw down $200 cash. I don't think the kid can even steal that much money. Maybe he can, but I don't think so. And when he goes and tries to bet on this thing, it's going to make him force, it's going to run a 2FA. You know what I'm saying? When he goes to try to bet on this hell, it's going to force him to 2FA probably twice and account verify. And then if it doesn't like, if the AI doesn't like what it sees, if it sees that he's only been playing for 3 days or something like that, and that there's no way he even knows what a hell is unless somebody told him, you know, it's going to kick him. It's going to be like, no, we're going to investigate the money that you spent to buy the Plex. It's going to kick him off the server. You know, it's going to be like, no, you look sus. You've only been playing the game for 3 days and you just slapped down a $200 cash bet on the hypernet. And the AI does not like this. And it's going to boot you immediately. It's going to force you to 2FA. It's going to be like, are you 18? Send me an ID and prove it. And when you've done all that, it's going to be like, sorry to inconvenience you, sir. Like a casino security personnel, right? The minute that all of those check marks have been made, and then CCP is doing this, they are doing that. When all those check marks are made, they let you in, and they're like, "Have a nice day, sir. We're terribly sorry to inconvenience you today with all of this 2FA and authorization. You were spending a great deal of in-game ISK, and you can see why we did so. Here is 100 plex for inconveniencing you. I wouldn't be surprised if they do stuff like that too. Here is 100 plex for inconveniencing you. We are terribly sorry. We understand now that you're not a 12-year-old. You know, you're not Victor Adult Man. You know, you're not Victor Adult Man, Vincent Adult Man, and you're not two kids in a fucking trench coat with a mop, you know what I'm saying? Trying to make a $800 cash bet on fucking CSGO skins or something like that. You're a douchebag already before the age of 18. You're already a douchebag, you know? And so, you know, and so they know, the AI can see that and they will stop you. I've seen the measures before on big bets. When I try to do like a 150 million bet, it made me 2FA. And this is because they don't want kids gambling on this. And I don't blame them. But I mean, the game itself is set up so perfectly with so many rules. Like chess, it's almost perfect. There's no cheating possible. There's no kibitzing. There's no, I mean, you could probably kibitz, but I don't know how you would do it. There's probably ways to manipulate this, but I don't know what they would be. I don't know what they would be right now today. I'd have to do this for a couple of years to figure out how you could game this game, but it would take several years of conjecture to do it. I think a lot of e-pilots are doing it right now as we speak, you know, trying to figure out how to dominate this thing, you know. So yeah, and then so now I'm gonna run a bunch of raffles. Now, if it's an interesting raffle, I'm gonna watch it. I've only got one bet here, so if I win, come on, I'm still in it. No, I'm not. No, so we skip and we say, oh, we lost that one, right? So, but we can skip and save some of the time. And some gamblers are just gonna go this, skip, this, skip. Why is this so long? Why is this so long? This. Skip. Some gamblers are going to be like this. They know it. This. Skip. You know, this. Skip. You know, this is the fastest way claim your item. I won this one. Ha ha. Ah, ha, ha. I got for 175,000, or no, I'm sorry, yeah, 1,750,000 ISK. I got like an 8 million stasis web. Oh no, this is actually a very good stasis web. Maybe 10, 12, maybe 50. Could go up to 50, something like that. I got this for 200,000, or I'm sorry, 1,750,000 ISK. It was 7 bets of 250,000. I won it. The math just, in his fast math that you can understand, 250 times 3, stuff like that, right? It's always so good. They did the amounts in a certain way where it's really easy for your brain to understand what you're betting on. Now there's a bomb. I almost stepped on a 7 million abyssal stasis webifier that wasn't as good as the one that I got for 1,750,000, right? And this is, if I were to buy one bet, is 8 million. This guy believes that this crappy stasis webifier, or he might not believe it, he's just trying to scam people too. More likely he's trying to scam people. This terrible abyssal stasis webifier that's not even half as good as this one. See, this one's better, believe it or not. It's actually better. I don't know. Optimal range is down on this, so it's actually about the same. They're about the same. But see, this guy's saying that this is worth 100 million. This guy said that it's worth 2 million. You can see how the value is unknown on these items. People don't really know what these are worth. So this guy's terrified of losing money on this. So he just went with the safe bet, and he wants to see if anybody will take it, and nobody will, right? But I will take this. This is a really, really genuinely cheap bet. In WoW, it would be like 16 copper or something like that. It's a genuinely fucking cheap bet, you know? Genuine cheap. Like 16 copper, which in real life equivalent is like 1 cent. Like this, I mean, it's like I'm gambling like a penny here. It can't really harm the kids that bad if they have any sense at all. If they don't have sense and they're trying to act like a douchebag whale with stolen money or something like that, or they're just trying to steal money from their parents or some bad actor bullshit that like they did with the CSGO skins, you know, fucking bullshit like scam industry that harmed children and turned them all into douchebags before the age of 18, right? Like, you can't do that because the amount of time it takes. I mean, you can lose the money fast, but if you want to win, you have to play many raffles. You can try to win one item and lose the money fast and just get in fast, and you can do it like a casino. But you're gonna be mad when you lose. But I mean, like, you're gonna lose if you try to take a 1 bet on an 8 bet at 9 billion buy-in. You're going to lose to the guy who bought 4 of them. You understand? So so the kid's gonna sense this when he looks at the bet. He's gonna be like, no, anybody can come in for 4 and just dwarf my chances of winning this by 75%, and he's not gonna make the bet. Hopefully, if he's 8, he might. You know, if he's 8 and he doesn't know how to do math, he might. But at that point, it's gonna 2FA him. It's gonna ID him. It's gonna be like, why are you spending 9 billion on a hypernet when you've only been playing the game for 3 days? And it's gonna do all this other stuff. And so, you know, it's a fairly safe gambling market. It's like the safest gambling market. I trust Hypernet more than like Native American casinos and stuff like that. I really do. I think it's actually really purely safe. It's safe for the company. It's safe for the players. It's safe for it's safe for the kids to do it, which is why it's legal. But it's not this thing that you could throw away $5,000 on very easily. You'd have to sit there and do it all day, every day. And most kids have school, you know, most kids have school, you know, they don't have time to do that. So the amount of time it would take to raffle all of these, look at me do. I mean, it takes time. See, and I'm like, it's like pulling a lever on a jackpot or on a slot machine, but like, you know, 4 pulls of the lever. 1, 2, 3, 4 pulls of the lever. It's such a good slot machine thing. I fucking love it. It fires off these really great things in your brain. You're like, oh, it's so fun. Oh my god, hitting the little buttons are so fun. It's so fun. I'm gonna blow some million here a lot because I like skins. You know, I think skins have really good unknown value. See it? Establish that it's unknown what the value of this glacial drift skin is. Right now, I'm gonna lose this, and I'm gonna lose 10 mil. But I made so much money on that huge auction just a few days ago off the unknown values that I did win that blowing 10 million on a bad bet doesn't feel so bad. So I took it. Because if I win, I'm going to be extremely happy. Come on, bitch. Woo! Yeah! I shouldn't have won. See it? I knew it before I saw the numbers. I shouldn't have won. Mr. 8-Bet should have won. Jeluciphus. I fight him all the time, right? I love Jeluciphus. I fight him all the time. He's my guy who sits across from me at the gambling table, and we spread the cards, and we're playing internet gambling so we can watch TikTok at the same time instead of, like, one of the things that sucks about casinos and that they don't tell you about is you can't sit there on your cell phone. You have to sit there at the table and pay attention to the dealer or the machine, or they will kick you out of the casino. If it looks like your fucking attention is wandering beyond sex, gambling, drinking. If you aren't thinking about those three things, they will kick you from the casino, because it's obvious that you're there to do something else. And what else would you be doing in a casino except for paying attention to the gambling, right? So they'll just kick you out. Any funny business at all, they'll just kick you out. If they think you're poor, they'll kick you out. If they think you're sitting there getting high on meth, which I used to do, one of my favorite things that I used to do was get high with my meth head kingpin friends, from out here. I had a kingpin friend from out here too. Met him first couple months I was out here, and we used to love to get really high on meth after dealing drugs all day, right? And go to the casino after a 14-hour shift of either taxi driving or for him it was drug dealing, and I would have made $275 on that shift or something like that, because it's a double, right? So I make like 100. The normal shift is like 130. So if you work a double, you're getting $275, something like that. So I have a little bit of money to spend on gambling, not much, $60. I bought some meals and gas, and I'm trying to get laid, so I'm being fun with the girls. I'm taking girls to a casino kind of thing. I did that many times. Not like I'm rich. I go there with $60, but girls still like to go to the casino. They think it's fun. They like you say, hey, you want to go to the casino? I want to blow $60. I'm gonna bring a couple of friends of mine. We're just gonna sit there, get high, and play slot machines and shit, VLTs, and girls are like, yeah, oh yeah. They're like, oh yeah, sure, yeah, I'd love to do that, because they know it's a public place. They know that it's safe, that there's security. They know that you're probably focused on the machine and not them, and and all this other stuff, and they're having the time of their lives, and they like, a lot of girls like gambling, I would say. And so it's just kind of funny. So this is not that. I can sit here on my cell phone while I run my stream, and I can do my business. You see it? It's so much better than fucking casinos. Fuck casinos. The only casinos that should live anymore are Native American ones. I don't want white mafia casinos to exist in Las Vegas anymore. The internet exists. I'm sorry, but it's the reality you must face. The internet exists. I don't want to go to Las Vegas anymore. Eat that piece of shit food and live in that smoky smelling hotel and all that shit. Pay a $300 plane ticket and all this stuff. No, I want to sit here on my fucking phone. I want to try to make money on my fucking stream all day and try to get your donations and support so I can do my personal history for the rest of my fucking life. I want a phone with TikTok going in my left hand and a fucking vape pen in my right and a mouse with my third hand, and I'm like, trying to win this bet, and I did, bitch. I won this 6 million bet on an unknown Maelstrom glacial drift skin. If we look at the on the contracts and the auction house, we see that people are selling this for, I don't know, nothing. I mean, they're not selling this on the contracts. I don't know why. Is that right? Yeah, there's none for sale on contracts, and there's none for sale on the market in this region, so I can't give you a price on this through the game. I'll have to give you a price on this on through a website. So let's go look. Veldspar. Right, yeah, this is me. And then I'm looking for, what's this called? It's like something glacial. Maelstrom glacial drift skin. Maelstrom glacial drift skin is worth 13 million, right? I bet 6. It's 1 million times 6. I took my half bet on a 16. It wasn't a half bet. It's like a little less than a half bet. It's like a 6 it's a 6 chance on a 16. You see it? I shouldn't have won. Jelusivus is probably like, what in the fuck? Why did you win? But he doesn't care because it's not much money, right? And it's not even much real life money. He doesn't care, and so and I don't care either. And so and I come in and I take it, but understand, I made 7 million ISK. And I mean, I made it, and it's also, understand the value is kind of unknown on this skin. You can get it on the market in Cheetah right now for 12.9, and it is sold, and it has a fixed price in this market, and it's got a reality price. I'm not saying it doesn't, but at any given time, somebody in this community could decide that skin should be bought out and hoarded and disappear. If that happens, this could suddenly go up to 50 million, right? And there's none on Auction House. So I throw it on a fucking on a contract, open-ended contract that's got a 10 billion price tag on it. And sure, I lose whatever that is, 12 million. I lose the 13 million on it. Now see how it goes from 13 to 48. See how you can get it bulk for 13, but if there's a rush on it, you can pay 41. And a lot of people believe that it is worth somewhere around 48 million, or they wouldn't be trying stubborn headed trying to get this price. And if the reason that they try to do this is because if all of these suddenly bulk sell out to this guy who's already got 22 of them, right? We see that somebody's already showing some interest at 22. 12.9, 12.9, and yeah, and so, but if all of those buy out to this guy who's already bought bulk of these, see it, he's got 22 of them for some reason. He wanted to corner the market, and he could easily do so by slapping down what is a pittance to him for nailing these other 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, maybe another 11. No, just 10. If he were to buy 10 of these out for 100 million, he could sell all 32 of them for 39 million a piece. You see it? And so there you can see this right here. There's a big incentive for this guy to buy out all the other singles, slap it up for a big bulk at 38 million and dominate the market and make his sales of people who suddenly want this skin, right? And this happens all the time. So when I say on my contract and they see this skin in the contract, they're like, what's the theoretical value on that? The market says 12, but the next market says 48, and their brain tells them this when they're looking at the contract. Their brain runs over this skin and they see something that they know that I probably paid something like 12 million for, but they don't know because in a year that skin, say, one of the things that could happen is right now EVE Online's population is sitting 22,000 on a, what is it, it's like is it Friday? Yes, Friday. It's Friday night. It's sitting at 22,000. Should be higher than this, but I think there's other probably big games on the market right now. And so, but I've seen this get as high as 32,000 concurrent, and a bunch of those are alts. So you got to think there's only about 16,000 real players here because a lot of it is alts. But this is all but this is steadily growing. What I suspect will happen is because EVE I think what's going to happen in the scene is EVE managed to pass the test of time the same way that World of Warcraft did, and ESO, and Final Fantasy 14, and they're going to see that EVE is the only indie one that managed to do that besides no, that's it. I think they're the only one. I think they're the only indie company, and by indie I mean they've got 100 to 200 developers, but they didn't start that way. They started out with like 6 developers, and they and for 15 years they worked it under a capacity of like 30 people or something like that. And only when they finally got a big corporate buyout from NetEase or somebody like that, did they actually hire like another 100 developers. And now you're seeing Hypernet and stuff like that as a result of hiring another 100 developers and getting a really bigger company and a lot more attention and a lot more money, and the graphics are looking better, gameplay's looking better, it's starting to play like WoW used to play in Classic and all this. It's starting to play a lot better. There's dungeons and 5-mans and stuff. It's starting to feel like a real MMORPG finally, and not so much like a extraction gank fest, and that's good. And so what I suspect will happen is when the industry sees that this population sat 30,000 for, between 20 and 30,000 for 20 years straight, it didn't drop, some investors will value that. They will value that they never did lose their people that really loved them, and they will see that everyone else hates Blizzard and hates Bethesda and hates, Activision and hates Call of Duty and all this, right? And they will see that we EvE players still fervently love CCP. Most of us, not all of us, but most of us fervently love CCP. We've all got our complaints with them, but we fervently love CCP, respect them, and want them to win. And this is something not true of all of the other industry companies out here. And EvE is also about to make splashes in the shooter scene with Vanguard. They're about to try to take on Tarkov and Rust with a real extraction shooter that's just as good as well, not as just as good as Rust, but it's just as good as Tarkov. Vanguard. I played it, and and I bet they tried to do no cheating. I guarantee CCP, I guarantee it, CCP was not willing to do Vanguard without the feeling that they could shut out those little shithead hacker bullshit cheaters on Steam. I really feel like it, because CCP doesn't run off Steam like Rust and all that other stuff does, right? CCP has always had their own launcher, their own client, their own everything. They've always had it. This is still the CCP launcher, not Steam. This is not a Steam launcher. Steam will launch the CCP launcher, but I mean, that it's only done that since 2019 or something like that. We always had to use the CCP launcher to get into EVE Online, so they've always had their own proprietary stuff. They don't need to let all those little shitty cheaters that are on Rust come play Vanguard, and they won't. If they won't, they'll run packet sniffers, they'll do all types of stuff. I know what their strategy is because I've heard them say it. They're gonna chase the cheaters, and I guarantee it, the one and only thing I guarantee they're gonna guarantee about Vanguard is they're gonna shut out those little CS:GO skin cocksucking bullshit fucking idiot douchebag cheaters that ruined all of video gaming, poisoned their own well, and drink the water like it's fucking mead. And I'm sorry, drink the poison water like it's mead, and it's not mead. You shat and piss in the well with all that cheating and bullshit and harassment. You ruined the fucking industry, and they're not gonna let you do it anymore. They're not gonna let you act like that anymore. They're not gonna do it. This company will not let you do that. You can't do that on EvE, and you can't do that. You're not gonna be able to do that on Vanguard. And Vanguard's coming for fucking CS:GO and Tarkov's and Rust's nuts. They're coming for it. They're gonna enter the extraction scene in a major, meaningful way on PC on a game that is playable right now today. I played it. It's great. It's playable. It's good. It's wonderful like Tarkov. Plays like Tarkov. It's a good extraction shooter. And they're gonna come to the market. And what I suspect will happen, I'm getting to the point finally, is this number will double. And when these Vanguard people understand that there's a WoW MMO attached to the Vanguard, because Vanguard will be 100,000 players or something. When Vanguard understands that there's a Clash of Clans World of Warcraft-esque sandbox that's attached to Vanguard for free, they're going to come play. When they do, this skin will no longer be worth 14 million. It will be worth 100, because all 50,000 of those players are going to come buy fucking Maelstrom Glacial Drift skins. So I buy the Maelstrom Glacial Drift skin. I buy it at half price by Hypernet Gambling, and then I flip it for like 3 or 4 times the value, 5 times the value, something like that, on a big contract of all this loot that doesn't really have established value. No established value. They don't know what it is. It's a question mark. You see it? Nobody really knows what the skins, the BPOs, the recipes, all the stuff that's normally valuable in MMORPGs and all this, right? Nobody knows what the value of that is. One day, I expect this number to be up at 1 million. Believe it or not. And I know that sounds fucking crazy, but I actually believe that this number will one day be up at 1 million. In like 20 years, this number will be up at 1 million. I actually do believe that. I think that EvE is one of the big success stories of the MMORPG sphere. And so one day it'll cap at 1 million if there's a big celebrity event or something. If You know, if Mr. Beast comes to EvE, right? This could be 1 million players one day, and all of us little players that were established way back when it was 21,000 players will be living fucking gods, and we'll be the ones with the skins, and we'll be the ones with the money, and we'll have all the skins. We won't have to buy them. We already did that 10 years ago, kind of stuff, right? And I expect this shit to blow up because it has. You want to know how I know? This time last summer, I talked to a CCP developer named CCP Trash Panda, who came in and verified and all that. He was a developer, and he talked to me for 2 hours about faction warfare changes that were coming to EvE, and I was like, this is the lowest the population has ever been. It's 13,300. And I pulled this launcher and I showed him. And I said, you have to get on YouTube running ads. You have to get on Twitch doing Twitch rivals. You have to let the kids know that your game exists. And what I told him is something that he took to heart. He said, I think I'm going to remember what you said. And I was like, good. I told him, the kids want a challenge. That's why they're on CSGO 2 and Fortnite trying to be ninja. The kids want a challenge. They want hard games. If the game isn't hard, they won't play it. They're looking for competitive and hard. Your game does that in spades, but if they don't know that you exist, they won't come. And so it's not that you're doing the game bad. It's not that you're raising the price for it from $20 to $25 or anything that caused the population to drop to 13,300 that day was it was the population when I spoke to him. Right now today on a early Friday afternoon, it's at 21,000. By 9 or 10 p.m., I expect it to be around 26 to 29,000, something like that, right? And you understand, 29,000 people voluntarily, I'm sorry, it's not 29, it's 19,000 people voluntarily came back. It was sitting at 13. Now it's getting up to 32. I saw it at 32,000 2 days ago. 32,000. Understand? So the population goes from 13 to 32,000. That is the only sign of an actual volatile market in MMORPG history. You can't go from 11,000 to 39,000 unless your game's actually good. If your game's actually good, you can do it. If it's not, it won't. Like New World. And so now we know. And so I buy these skins, and the good ones that are worth a lot of money that I get on the big gambles, I just stick away, and I always highlight all of my skins, and I right click and I use, right? When that's done, I have the surplus. The surplus gets sold in an auction to put a lot of liquid in my pocket so I can keep gambling. This is the greatest gameplay loop to ever enter MMORPG gaming space since the Grand Theft Auto 5 Casino, Rust Outpost and Bandit Camp Gambling, and Fortnite skins and CSGO skins. This is the greatest thing to happen to MMORPG gaming in a long time. It's the honest GDKP. If you want the loot, you can get it. If you want to gamble, if you're a whale. It's the honest GDKP. It's all there. Every ship you could ever want is on this list. All the loot you could ever want is on this list. You can gamble on whatever piece of loot that you got your eyes on if you got enough money and you're of the mind to do it. You can get a cheaper price. Like, for instance, I like it around Mark 5s. They're like 30 million gil or 30 million is to make or something like that. But I mean, like, overall, it's, I like it around Mark 5s. I do. So I'm going to go gamble on it on a chance I probably won't win. It's a 50% chance, but I could win, So we're going to bet 3 million on this because I know that I can use it around Mark 5s. I know that I can. So, and what I'm likely to do is slap this on the contract, and it just makes the contract look a lot better. That's all it does. The contract is not the items, it's the amount of time it takes to run the raffles to win the items or collect the loot in one place and then sell it all on an auction. And by auction, I mean there's competition. People can bid, right? And that is the name of the market that I intend to dominate, and I one day will wake up to 100 billion ISK. I will. I swear to God I will. I'll wake up to 100 billion ISK that I didn't buy. I earned it and gambled for it. Because I've done it before. I've done it on WoW. I've done it on, ESO. I've done it on every game. I've done this before. I have cornered every market on every game. It is a brag that I can prove and understand. I lost 20 million gold in the WoW mailbox one time. I'm not kidding. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like a lie. It's not. I'm not proud of that one. And I did it on stream, too. It's on stream. So understand, like, and so, and it's on stream somewhere back about 2 years ago, 2 fucking years ago. I bought a WoW coin. I did 20 million gold. I did the math on it. It was 20 million gold worth of conjecture on the best transmog items on Goblin Cartel, whatever that's called, on the Goblin Cartel server, whatever that's the name of the server is, right? I went to the Goblin Cartel server and I sold on the Goblin Cartel server, right? I can't believe I did this, but I did. I lost 20 million WoW gold. It's on the stream, or I can't lie about this. It's true. I did. I lost 20 million WoW gold. It sucks. I did. Like fucking I bought a WoW coin on a server. It was Emerald Dream, and then I moved 20 million gold in conjecture fucking transmog. Those were what the prices were that day on Undermine. They were like that day. It was 20 million gold worth of stuff. I got it for whatever WoW coin is, 200, or I think it was 570,000 gold, I think it was, or something like that, or 270,000 gold, something like that. And I bought 20 million gold. I did conjecture for 3 solid days, and I bought every bit of good fucking transmog off of the ERP server who was selling it cheap, Emerald Dream, and I moved it to the Goblin Cartel server, whatever they're called, Goblin Syndicate or Goblin Consortium, whatever the fuck that's called, the Bilgewater Syndicate or whatever, I forget. And I sold it to the whales. Then I didn't log back in and loot my mailbox with the 20 million gold of loot that I sold at 1/10 of their prices. 1/10 of their prices. 20 million gold worth of loot was 1/10 of their prices, 1/10 of them. And I was going to make my sales, you know what I'm saying? And I know because I logged in, I saw the gold, I fucking freaked out on stream, I danced around, and I fucking was like, oh my god, I got 20 million gold. I forgot, I didn't loot the mailbox, I logged out, I didn't log in WoW again, and I didn't come back in for 30 days. The goddamn fucking monthly subscription passed. I'm not proud of this. It's the truth. I'm not proud of this. And I lost 20 million gold. I had the GM fucking petitions to prove it. I had the emails to prove it. I've got the evidence and all that stuff. I have all the evidence. Anybody could challenge me in the Twitter space or something. I can supply the goddamn evidence. I lost 20 million goddamn gold to a fucking mailbox, which is proof to you that I can dominate any market. Most markets are done incredibly bad. I've always had this skill. If you want to be the best MMORPG player in the world, you must dominate market theory at a Gordon Gekko level. And not like in a scumbag Gordon Gekko level. I mean like on a, you spent your entire life doing it. This doesn't end. I'm going to spend 90 years or whatever it is. It's like 80 years of my life. 80 years of my life doing MMORPG market conjecture, just like all those dinosaurs on Wall Street. They don't pay me because I'm a digital serf, but I do the same 80 years of work, and the money isn't worth anything, so I don't care. And honestly, I like that the money isn't worth anything. It keeps it honest and fun and simple and cool. I can dominate markets that people really fucking care about, but no one cries about when I do it. It's a lot more fun than the real life. And so there's my little gambling spiel. We're going to go on and we're going to water all the plants that I waited to do for another hour and a half or something. Let's go water all the plants. I'm going to get back to gaming now. Sorry. That's my little market capitalism spiel about, in time, if a product is good, more people come back to the game. They do, like WoW, like it's happening to Fallout 4 right now, Fallout 76 right now. In time, if the product is good, people will remember and they will come back and it'll stand the test of time, right? Those games are it's good to invest in the items right now while they're doing the worst they've ever done, because if they ever have an upward curve again, All these items will be worth so much, so much. And so every day I'm up here doing conjecture, gambling on the hypernet, checking prices on Final Fantasy XI private servers, playing WoW, playing SOD, watching the prices, watching the markets, trying to dominate markets, watching the contracts, watching the lists, all that stuff. That is part of being an MMO god. It is. It's more so than the loot or the parties or the experience points. It's to me it is market dominance, and it is something that you must be good at. And how are you going to do that? The hypernet. Get good at the hypernet, and you'll understand how to be Gordon Gekko. It's a simple, it's simple. It's a simple stepping stone. You think Reddit money is a good place to learn how to get GameStop investment money? Nah. Play the fucking hypernet and stuff. Come play EvE. Look at a real market and look at the statistics on Master at Arms, which, by the way, I have to use. I forgot. I have to use a Master at Arms now. Nope, she doesn't, but she does. Master at Arms. Oh, no, she doesn't. When is your timer? When is your timer? Oggs, jump clones. 33 minutes. In half an hour, I've got to pop some drugs. I'll set a timer. We'll go to a clock, and we'll say 35 minutes or whatever. Timer. I want a 35-minute timer. 35-minute timer. 35-minute timer. Save. 35-minute timer. Run the booster. I will look around for fleets. I don't see them. Ice and Uchu. Shisi 420's fleet. Ice and Ucho. It is 21:33. That was 3 hours ago? No, 21 minutes. So that was 10 minutes ago. Got to go to Ucho, which is a bit of a haul, but that's all right. I'll get in. Yeah, I'll get in. Oh, yeah. And we'll go to Ucho. Did you join? I don't know. Did you join this? Gonna go to combat anomalies. We're going to Isi Nakayama, Abura, Terminos, Piak Latira, Ucho Mida. Why won't you let me drag that? Let me drag that. Let me drag it. You're so annoying.
Warp drive active. Autopilot engaged.
Wait, what ship am I in? Yeah.
Autopilot engaged.
Oh, wait, no, wait.
Autopilot disabled.
No.
Warp drive active.
Wait, no. Wait, you. Stop. No. You're ahead of me somehow. How are you ahead of me somehow? No, come back. I want you to go get a booster. I forgot the booster. And I'm not going to be out of this for like 2 hours. I want you to go back. You have to go back. It's so annoying. Go back. You're so annoying. Alright, you didn't autopilot, huh?
Autopilot engaged.
Why? Oh, yeah, because I probably turned off the wrong one. Oh, well.
Approaching Stargate.
Hurry up, you. I'm gonna go piss while this slowly fucking slow boats the gate. I guess I'll turn on the music, too. I like the EvE music. It's something I can listen to every day, like the Fallout 76 music, which is another game that is going to stand the test of time, I think, which is good. Audio music to 50. Yeah, I would say so, yep. Gotta go pee. Terribly sorry. BRB.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oops.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, damn, my camera lens gets dirty. Oh, yeah. Are you over yet? Yeah, you're over. I want to go back to there real quick.
Warp drive active.
Now, we'll go do water plants.
Autopilot jumping. Docking request accepted. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Damn, black screen. I didn't really realize what was happening right away. Okay, there we go.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, gotta go home. But I got more XP last night, which is good.
Stargate.
I should have 300,000 gil in my mailbox right now.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Autopilot jumping.
Here it is. 274,000 gil. Woo!
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Ooh, look, 350.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Autopilot
350,000 gil. Awesome. Ooh, look, spiderwebs go well. 7 pauldrons. Ooh, I might have a stack.
Stargate.
I'll have to send them off.
Active. Approaching Stargate.
Double check my titles and all that stuff. Good, good. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. No, why are we not live? What? Oh, yeah, never mind. And then, reload. When I get done with getting to the Goldsmithing Guild, I'll load Fallout 4, I promise. But I mean, all this upkeep every day.
Autopilot jumping.
350,000 gil. Awesome.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
There we go.
Warping to Stargate. Warp. Warp drive active.
So, pauldrons. Acid. Rotten meat.
Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate.
I'll have to send fire crystals before I can totally get going, which is annoying. I suppose I'll check the price of fire crystals and mithril. I can do all my purchasing right here, I guess. We'll buy crystals of fire. Fire is starved, and it's sitting at 1,000. And I didn't buy when it was at 500, or I could take advantage of it. And I'm learning. I need to buy fire when it's at, excuse me, when it's at 400.
Warping to Stargate.
I feel like getting some water.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some ice water, guys. I'll be right back.
Approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate.
Oh, ice water. Yeah. Oh, I didn't do ice. Wait, where's the ice cube tray? What did I do with these? Oh, I put it in the fucking fridge. What?
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Ice clusters are 14k. Fire's up at 1,000. Let's see what fire clusters are at. 29, which is 3k a stack. That's just... So I'll have to send fire from my alt, and that's good to know. I just, need to confirm that. And we shall sit and do goldsmithing for as long as possible, really. And just keep trying to flip 300 into 400, and 400 into 800, and 800 into 1.6, 1.6 into 3, and then just buy a bunch of black mage and white mage and BST gear and call it a day.
Approaching Stargate.
I am going to Gustaberg. Oops. Okay, so am I here now? I should be. Yes, I am here now.
Warp drive active. Autopilot jumping. Autopilot disabled. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
I win 7-1 and I took it. I might not have. Okay, time to check Beast Made, Mithril Beast Coins. Mithril Beast Coins. There we are. Mithril Beast Coins. 13k. The Mithril ore is sitting 13.8. Now, if I can get 13 on the Mithril ore, I'll take it. But we'll start 11. 12. 13. Got it for 13. I'll take all the Mithril I can get for 13. It's a better deal. I think I can even get skill up off this. Yep. Can't get a lot of them, but I'll come and get what I can get, you know. And then, Mithril Beast Coins. Okay, here we go. Got to be very careful. So I'm going to be very careful each amount. 13. You can really lose a lot of money here trying to bulk buy expensive stuff like this. You have to be very careful. 13. I'm going to blow 300 grand in Mithril Beast Coins. If I step on a bomb and blow 130k instead of 13k, I lose 10 stacks. So gotta be careful. It's like, you know, 13. Yeah, we're getting 13 across the board for these, which is good. Might be able to do pretty well here today. So we're looking at like a 40,000 per stack of Mithril. Every day I'll be able to like make like a little bit more of it. And that's the whole plan. Ooh, I was about to really screw that one up. See, I'm like drifting and I shouldn't do that. Also, I have to water my plants, which I did not think about. Fuck, I can't stop thinking about that. I'm just gonna go do that real quick because that could be very bad, actually, that I waited this long. And I'm just gonna go deal with it now so I don't have to fucking freak out that I lost like 28 days of fucking Farmville on a 2-hour fuck up, you know. I always thought it was kind of a bad system, actually, but I always thought that all you should have to do is open the garden plot, and that should count as watching all 10 of the plots. But no, they make you click the plots, which is annoying. It's just, you know, I don't know. It works, but it's not that fun on a keyboard or a controller. It's not that fun on a controller to do this. 4K for... Oh, dark crystals that I posted. Cool, more money. Gotta send fire crystals and water plants. We're gonna come to gardening. Examine, and I'm fucking certain now that I've like watched these and I'm like... I think I'm like 5 days from the end of the month. Something like that. 6 days. Maybe it's 7. I don't know. It's 6. It's 6. So... There's our plants, looking good. I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna log over. Yeah, I gotta log over, unfortunately, and it's gonna black screen me. Oh, no, hey, I didn't. Nice. Go into her as... Oh no, she doesn't have fire crystals. I think she does. Yes, and she also had other business. Now that I've watered the plants, it doesn't matter when I get around to my mithril smithing. I can do some other distractions. Okay, so yeah, I can go sell yellow jars, which is a bit of a walk. It's not really worth it, almost the 5K. I'm only making like 5K a day doing this or something like that, or a little bit more. A little bit less. It's like 2,500 a day or something on average, because every 2 days I pull like 5K out of this or something like that. It's money. It's verifiable money. This character had 10K when she started doing yellow jars. She's got 51 now. So I mean, it's verifiable income. It's 40K, but it's a competitive market. It's very slow, and it's a lot of walking for a very little amount of money. But it's just another bit of income that's just wouldn't have been there before. And it's work that I don't mind selling. I've never minded selling jars, doing gardening, walking to the auction house, walking to the vendor. That's never really bothered me. But I'm cognizant of how much time this does take. I mean, just for her to walk to the auction house is goddamn 6 minutes or something. It's really not okay. And I don't know. So but that's the game we play. How they made sure that it wasn't some kids game full of clown people is they made it so you have to commit. You have to walk and walk and walk and walk and walk and fight and fight and fight and fight and party and party and party and party. You know, there's no like fast gil. There's no fast XP really. Not really. Like, you know, it's all work and you can't skip the corners or anything. Oh no. I don't want to place for 7. Yeah, we'll place for 901. And if it takes a week, it takes a week. I don't care about how long it takes. I just want passive income, and this is how you get it. I'm gonna check on EvE. Ugh. Why is that even not locked? I feel like I'm gonna make a lot of money here, and I kind of want to use my booster. Ooh, shipskin. Archon Halcyon. That's good. Redeemed to home. Any boosters running out? Yeah, these boosters are running out. So, but I have 2 days. I don't know. It is a Friday night mine. I could run the booster now. I feel like this is a good party to do that in because there's not enough people here yet. So we'll run the booster. It's not gonna really make too much of a difference, but yeah. Oh, there's my booster. I was like, yeah, isn't it time for the booster? And I went to go do it, and I was like, nope, not till the alarm. And the alarm came 10 seconds later. So, doing good on internal clocks. Yeah, I'll just use them. Screw it. Alright, so I'm going to post more yellow jars. This takes a little bit and it's annoying. And see the amount of time that it takes? It's not really worth the 5,000 gil that eventually becomes 50,000 gil, you know? I now have made 50,000 gil out of 5,000 gil increments, you know? And it's worth it when you look at it like that, you know? It's worth it when you look at it like that. Oh, good. I do have more. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, we're done posting yellow pots, which is good. I'll have to send more fire crystals. Later. I love reading the Horizon chat. It's the most busy, awesome FFXI chat I've ever seen, except from Fenrir, which is where they all got it from. Fenrir looks like this. And when I went to other servers, including Ashura, it wasn't like this, but Fenrir looks like this. All the way till the end, I bet it did. I was always sort of convinced that my server was the best, but we don't know. They say it's Ashura because that's where everyone ended up. But I think the good people were on Fenrir. The top in the world were on Fenrir. Yay for no black screen. Sweet. Oops. Ugh. No, I'm buying, I want to see if I can get more mithril ore for 13. Nope. You know, I think I probably would be willing to pay... No, I mean, I'll take 13. I want 13. That's okay. 13's a good price. $13. $13. $13. $13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. $270,000 gil worth of mithril ore and mithril beast coins should yield 6 stacks of mithril ingots, I believe, something like that. 5 maybe, I don't know what it is. We'll see. What's yeah, I can buy 3 stacks of copper ore. We'll do that first, in the hopes of getting more of it before, you know. Wait, did I do that right? Yeah, I think I did do that right, yeah. Yep, and we'll take advanced. No one's here, which is odd. It's prime time on Friday, but maybe people out drinking, having real lives and stuff. I get the sense that not all the boomers are losers, you know. Some of us really do have busy Friday social nights and stuff, and, you know. Okay, now that we've got Fallout, I'm sorry, now that we've got Final Fantasy and EvE running in passive mode, making me lots and lots of money on both games passively, we're going to go actively play Fallout 4. It took me a long time to get there, as you can see. It took me 2 hours and 45 minutes to get to this place, but I got there, and I was trying like hell to get there, and I covered everything that I needed to do. And the reason I talk about this is MMOs can become your real life job very quickly. Mining the ice every time there's an op. Gambling every time I'm not doing anything else, you know. Compressing the ore, getting back and trimming the bonsais and you know, fluttering my hands through the feathers and such, and it's like, and shuffling my decks and all this, and I'm just flipping cards and all this, and it can turn into a real life job. That's what my job is. I don't recommend doing that. That's one of the reasons I'm doing this stream, is to show you what kind of focus is goddamn necessary to have an obsession like this. And it's not good. You know what I'm saying? As you can see, I have 2 clients running passively trying to make me money in the fucking background because there's never enough money, never enough loot, right? Never enough. It comes across like a dude playing chess in the park who's got like 3 chessboards running, and you're like, are you that into the game? Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, oh yeah. I'm that guy in the park who plays three games of chess at once. Oh yeah, I'll do that too. I'll do that too. I'm obsessed with chess. Just like I'm obsessed with these games and all these other games. Games. You know, that's all I can fucking think about. Games. Obsessed with it. I'll sit there and I'll play 15 boards of chess in the fucking park too. And I'll do a different opening on each one. And I'll do a different strategy on each one. You know, I'm not kidding. You know, I'm not lying. I'm not, you know, I'm not trying to brag on myself or something like that. I'm saying I will do that. I have no issue with doing that. It'll take all day, you know, and I'm not fast. So you're going to be, I'm fast, but I'm not like some kind of speed chess player. I'm going to look at the board and I'm going to be like, okay, so his bishop's gonna fuck me in the end towards the bottom right corner and I've lost this game, but we're gonna do our best to try and stop him from doing that, so kill the bishop, right? And so I throw the game trying to kill the bishop, but I still played the game of chess in the park. Then there's the next one. This one's Queen's Gambit. If you don't stop me in 7 moves, I'm gonna kill you. That's the free one. That's the free game that I get. I move to the next one. And just from there, I, go, like modify Queen's Gambit again. And probably 4 more modified Queen's Gambits of different variations of taking my knight, my bishop, and my queen straight to your king square 4. And, I don't know. I can't, I'd be just as much as chess. I would do just as much with Hearthstone. I would do just as much with Magic the Gathering and have all 3 of them. Do just as much with MMORPGs. It's a person who is obsessed with games. I don't know what it is. I'd rather sit there. It's disgusting. I'd rather sit there and while away the entirety of my entire fucking life on games. I don't know what it is. It's not a normal thing. And I'm not the only one, but understand, like, I'm not so sure it runs the same way for them. I think they look at this like a pastime, something like an interest or a hobby. I look at this like, if I were to go to the Gulag for inciting revolution or something like that, I would sit in there with little pieces of paper and I would make my own Hearthstone game. And I would get the other fucking prisoners addicted to it, and I would run a Hearthstone gambling ring. It doesn't matter what the fuck or where I am. I will sit there and I will run game theory on 15 different games that I'm playing in my head. I don't think that's how they do it. I don't think that's normal. I think it's the idiosyncrasies of a crazy, raving, mad, lunatic games theorist. I don't know if you could call it games theorist. I think it's more like games obsessionist or something, because if I don't have 3 games running at any given time, I can't fucking function. And I don't want it that. I don't want it any other way than that. And I like it. I don't like it. You know what I've been thinking about the last few days was this period coming up here where I won't be able to use any devices for about a day, and how bad that'll actually be for me, because I won't be able to do FFXI and EvE, and I'm going to lose my plants, right? I'm going to lose my plants on Final Fantasy XI. So I'm going to forego doing gardening for 4 days while I lose some time there. And that way I won't lose my Final Fantasy plants, which is what I actually care about. I don't care about the vacation. I don't care about the people. I don't care about the time or the social pressure or the people or the money or the friendships or any of that stuff. I wish I fucking did. When I say that I'm an asshole, I don't, like, all my life, I would say pretty much I avoided trying to think about 3 to 20 games at once. All my life. when I was a drug dealer was like that. I just forego doing video games for like 5 years because I knew that I couldn't sit there and do 3 to 20 video games anymore. I just couldn't do it. I wasn't gonna be able to support myself or whatever. I'd be on the streets as a drug addict or something like that. You can't sit there and do 3 to 20 games without either assistance, help, a job, or income or something like that. And I didn't have that for 37 years. Well, I mean, I had income, like my family took care of me when I was young, you know, when I was a child. I was not neglected. I'm talking about from the ages of like 18 until 37, I pretty much chased playing 3 to 20 games at once. And if I wasn't doing it on a system at the moment, I was doing it in my mind. And I was thinking about my Final Fantasy growth, and I was thinking about my WoW growth, and I was thinking about my Dark Souls growth, and I was thinking about fucking ESO, and I was thinking about fucking, you know, Metal Gear Solid Pain 5, and, you know, fucking, you know, anything good on the fucking market. Try to play 15, 20 games at once, you know? And I don't know if you could call, I told the government doctors thus, you know, and I made a point of singing Billie Eilish in my fucking neuropsych evaluation while I waited for the doctor to crunch some of the information. They observed me while I sat at a table and waited for them for 45 minutes. And I sat there, and for 45 minutes, I sang Billie Eilish with my cell phone, waiting for them to come back. And they asked me about this, and I said, yeah, I was thinking about the 15 video games that I'm going to play when I get home. And they're like, you're serious, aren't you? And I'm like, yeah. I'm thinking about Billie Eilish and 15 different video games that I want to play when I get home. It's Rust, Fortnite, WoW. It was like in that era, I was like, I was in the madhouse, and they were helping me, and I had government doctors and all this, and people were like helping me and stuff, and they were like, you know, and I just started listing the games that I was playing, and they're like, no shot. And I was like, yeah, I just beat the new Dark Souls game, Sekiro. I just beat Dark Souls 1 again. I just beat Dark Souls 3 again. I beat Metal Gear Solid 5. These are all the single-player games I play, but I'm also in a 24-player Rust clan. I also play Final Fantasy 11 as my main game, and I played it on private servers for 5 years, 7 years, something like that. And they're like, does this ever end? Do you ever stop talking about how much you play video games? And I'm like, no. And I'm like, and they're like, and you talk about it like it's kind of like, they're like, you're a little bit delusional about the importance of this stuff, I think. And I was like, yeah, I know. And they're like, so talk to us about your characters. And I was like, okay, well, I've got the Empire, personal Empire character on ESO. I've got the personal Empire character on Diablo 2, Diablo 3, Diablo 4. My main fiefdom is Final Fantasy 11, but I wanted it to be EvE and Rust. And I was a consummate WoW player. I was a discipline priest in a top 10 guild, and there's always the threat that they might call me back. You know, and I warned him about that. I was like, if my WoW guild ever calls me back, I will go, and it sucks. It'll eat my life for another goddamn 10 to 20 years and stuff. And I was like, then the government won't even see me. I'll be on a laptop in the gutter somewhere, and I won't even bother to go get the food stamps. I'll just raid all day and go rob somebody when I need something to eat. And they were like, serious? And I was like, yes, serious. I need help. I need help. I need help, and I don't know how else to say that. I'm not begging you. I'm saying I need help. I will play video games until I die. And they were like, and I was like, and it's not a bad addiction for me. It doesn't affect my health. I'm getting fat because of drugs and bad food and bad friends and bad lifestyle and never moving and never exercising. But I wouldn't say the games caused that. I think it's actually all the things that I listed. And I was like, yeah. And I told them, I was like, I live my life in this crazy balance of, I told them, I was like, my character name my character name is something really crazy, interesting, kind of like, you know, like serial killer names or something like that, because it's an amalgamation of my real life personality and my online personality, and the places where both of those things meet, that is what Catalysta was. And when they hear you talk like that, and you say, yes, I am a top 10 priest in World of Warcraft. My name is Catalysta. And I name myself Catalyst because every group, every party, every clan, every place, everything, everywhere I ever went, blew up. And so I named my I named my character, and my first character was Skycat, but my second character was Catalysta, and she was the famous one. Even now, she's the famous one. Even after this stream, she's still the famous one. She's the one that met 6 million people on WoW and shit like that, and many people knew who I was and knew my name and stuff. Catalysta is still far more famous than skycat.live. I have about 100 people who watch me on this stream. There was thousands of people who knew Catalysta. And Catalysta, my priest, is far more famous than I myself as a streamer is. And I will say things like this to the government doctors, and they're like, what are you talking about? Now, you as gamers, you might understand what the fuck I'm talking about, but they don't understand what the fuck I'm talking about. They're like, what reality are you in right now? They ask you questions like this. They're like, what reality are you in right now? Are you your character? They'll ask questions like this. They're like, are you your character? And I'm like, yes, I am. You know, and I'm like, yes, I am. I am Skycat. I'm Catalysta. I'm Cat. They call me Cat for many years, like 17 years. My call sign is Cat. People call me Cat, but I mean, my actual identity is Skycat. But I mean, they're no different from my real life, like reality and stuff. And I told them, I was like, I'm not too sane. I do want to fuck my avatar. I am my avatar. I want to fuck myself, and myself is my avatar. I'm obsessed with her. I worry about her clothes. I worry about her personality. I like these EvE players think I'm demented and fucking crazy because I cuss at them to get the fuck out of nullsec. I worry that I'm not angry enough. I worry that Cat, as her character, is not angry enough. I really do. I worry that Cat Sky is not angry enough. You want to know how crazy that is? And then, so if you've never had like a fucking personality as a character take over your fucking reality and become you, you are me. I talk to them about this. I'm like, yeah, and I'll tell any therapist, I'll tell them what it is. And everybody knows who I am. Everybody in the real life knows that I'm either on a computer or I'm in that party. I'm in a party or I'm on a computer, one or the other. I'm either at a party getting high with my friends, or I'm on a computer getting fucking busy making Cat the greatest thing on the fucking planet. Greatest thing on the fucking planet. My business is the empire business. You understand me? Like you know, just like Heisenberg, my interest is the personal empire business. I didn't fuck with anybody else like Heisenberg either. You know what I'm saying? I didn't fuck with you. Like, there's no Jessies in Cat Sky. You know what I'm saying? There's no Jesse fucking... My favorite character of all time is Jesse fucking Pinkman, because I am Jesse Pinkman. The difference is Jesse Pinkman didn't sit there and play video games for the other 20 years of his life. You know, he didn't. He kept at it. He tried to be famous and rich and try to get at it and all that. I don't give a shit about that. I'm Cat Sky. My entire fucking interest is making this character the greatest fucking thing since sliced bread. That's it. I don't care about eating. I don't care about fucking. I don't care about sleeping. I don't care about money or God or women or... Like, I care about my family, and I care about women, and I care about drugs. But that's about it. I care about family, women, drugs, and Cat Sky and all of her different fucking variations across the 20 different games. Let's go load up a different one. You know, she's like, now it's not only like now it's not even like I have any characters. She's all the same character. She lives on 7 Days to Die. She lives on Apex. She lives on Arcanum. She lives on Arcade. She lives on Baldur's Gate 3. She lives on Borderlands 2. She lives on Borderlands 3. She lives on Caves of Cud. She lives across. And they're like, do you understand that you keep saying she like some kind of trans person? And I'm like, no, I'm very straight. I've had sex with 40 women, you know, 37 women, something like that. And they're like, but you keep saying she. Well, yes. My character is female because I can't stare at man ass all day. She is me. You know what I'm saying? She's what I would look like if I was a woman because I don't like men. And they're like, you sound crazy. Every therapist I've ever said, they're like, you sound crazy. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm probably pretty fucking crazy. You know, they're like, they don't say that to your face in those so many words, but the way they say it is, they're like, you don't sound like you're that stable or something like that. They'll say something like that. They're like, you don't sound like you're that stable. Like you might not be able to tell the difference between the character and you. And I say, abso-fucking-lutely. You understand now. I am Skycat. That is who I am. I don't have a first or last name. I don't have any friends in the fucking real world. And that's not because I can't make them. It's because I left them all. I left all of them. Every last one of them will tell you the one reoccurring like fucking story that they're all gonna tell you is that I left them behind. I just left them behind to fire off into some kind of crazy inward fucking downward spiral of an inwards backwards like fall like you know you want to know what the other thing I wanted to name my book besides Pariah Cat was In the Back of Beyond. I went to In the Back of the Beyond. I don't know what else to call it. I don't know what else you call this. It's like I left. It's like I'm a ghost in the shell now or something. Like I left. I didn't leave. I left the real world. I didn't say goodbye really. I just full blown fucking left and I pioneered, shot into the fucking sky like Rocket Man. Shot heroin off into fucking sky like the fucking Rocket Man himself, Elton fucking John. I left all my friends and I left the fucking planet and I just declared myself Cat Sky and Sky Cat and Catalysta and Sky Cat this, Catalysti and all these other weird variations of it and stuff. Just completely gave myself my own fucking new identity. I don't have a country. I'm not represented by the political parties and I hate them. I don't have anybody I'm interested in voting for. I don't have anybody I'm interested in dating in anymore. I don't have anybody I want around me anymore. I don't have anything left. I would say that's essentially the insanity. But the difference is an insane person loses their sanity and starts screaming and smearing shit when this stuff happens. I am sitting here logically telling you that it's occurring and I am not afraid of it and I have no fear, no anger, nothing. I'm not angry. I'm not going to hurt anybody or do anything crazy. Nothing at all. Doing just fine. I'm doing so much better after I did this that when I just basically forsook all connections. Like pretty much all of them. The only ones left is family. And you don't do that. That's against God or whatever you believe in. You know, but you don't diss family. You know, that's just not right. It's in any form of fucking belief. You just don't diss family. So I kept that one. That's it. I didn't even keep my fucking friends. I was like, yeah, if you're Cat Sky's friend, you're still a friend. If you're Skycat's friend, if you're Cat's friend, if you're in my Rust clan or yeah, you're still my friend. Everybody else, bye. You know what I'm saying? See ya. It wasn't too fun being a member of your human race. I think Cat Sky can make her own race at this point. I'll run my own goddamn race if it's online with my own worlds, with my own laws, my own servers, my own mods, and my own people or whatever. I don't really think, you know, to me, the Shangri-La, the Promised Land, my children, is online. And that's fucking sad. It's like I'm a cosmonaut firing into the goddamn, I mean, I think we all kind of are in this channel. I think we're cosmonauts firing off into the fucking Ghosts in the Shell darkness. where there's no people. You know, I wouldn't call it being an incel because like I can go on down to the bar and get laid. It's not that. It's that sounds like a commitment. I can't have that. You understand? The only commitment I can have is my family. That is it. Not women, not drugs. It's video games and my family. That's it. And I'm sorry. This is why I don't talk. I mean, I talk, but I don't talk with anyone because I'm not really here. It's like that Radiohead song. It's like, I'm not here. This isn't happening. You know, they wrote it on the walls of that place. They were like they were torturing those poor kids for being teenage delinquents and stuff. I watched a documentary recently about teenage delinquents getting tortured at a Scared Straight place. And on the walls of the teenage torture place was "I'm Not Here, This Isn't Happening" by Tom York. And I was like, yeah, that's about where I feel I'm at. I was tortured since I was a teenager with identity issues so fucking badly that I don't identify as human, I don't identify as Democrat, I don't identify as American, I don't identify as normal, I don't identify as a drug addict, fucked up his life, complete disaster, irrevocable disaster. I do identify with that. I don't identify with my race, I don't identify with my people, I don't feel like they're off on the same direction as me or something. It's like goddamn nuts. I don't really identify with it. And it's an identity crisis that's lasted 32 years. 32 years or something like that, since I was like 8 years old. In college, they wanted me to write a paper about my family, and I was like, yeah, I'll fail out of college first, which is what I did. I was like, no. And they were like, you have to write the paper or you don't pass the class. And I was like, well, then I don't pass the class. Then I find out that my completion rating, because I didn't pass the class, failed me out of college because I wouldn't write a paper about my fucking family because I don't have a goddamn identity beyond skycat.live. And it's a sick, sad fucking state of affairs. But I mean, that's the reality, and I am not alone. I know I am not alone. There's all kinds of Pokemains out there and fucking, you know, sniper wolves and who all think about their female characters all day and their clothes and their gear and their money, right? And we care more about this shit than we do about real life money, I think. I think Jeffree Star thinks more about makeup than I do video games, and that's an appreciation that I can understand. It's an appreciation of an obsession that I can understand. I can understand Jeffree Star's obsession with makeup. And I could see the same thing. I could see my obsession with MMORPGs becoming so fucking bad that I end up owning the goddamn companies who make the games themselves. It's that kind of sick Alexander the Great obsession. I won't ever stop playing their products. I will not ever willingly stop doing this all day. I will not do that. I want to be the greatest. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the greatest. There is always a bigger fish. I've met many people in my community who are far greater than me, and that's why I can't stop trying. It's why I can't stop playing 3 games at once. I can't stop grinding, and I know that there's motherfuckers out there that are greater than me, and I can't fucking stand that. I'm not talking about kills. Could give 2 flying shits about what some fucking 15-year-old kid who's totally naive thinks about fucking kills. I could give a flying fuck about kills. I'm talking about motherfucking stature in the community and the actual gear, loot, and hours themselves. I don't give 2 shits about kills. You know what I'm saying? But if we're talking about that, I have 210,000 kills on my Alliance Disc Priest. I don't think you've got 210,000 kills on whatever fucking game you play. Just putting it that way. So the other day I went off on some EvE players for fucking me in high sec for no good goddamn reason. Like purse snatchers, and that's right the fuck what I called them. Right to their fucking face, and they're like, you got problems and all that. And I'm like, yeah, you bitch. Yeah, you bitch. You're my fucking problem. Pull your skirt down, bitch. And they're like, you're bad. And I'm like, no. And I was on camera when I said this. No, I've got more kills than all of you fucking idiots combined. Verifiably so. Just like you're idiots, verifiably so. I've got more kills than all of you combined. I got more wins than Fortnite. I got more wins on Overwatch. Got more wins on this shit. Got more wins on that shit. Doesn't matter what it is. Got more. And so, like, understand, like, you know, don't be talking to me like I don't know what I'm talking about, or I don't know what a goddamn roadblock is in 2024, or how fucked up it is to be in high sec there still 10 years later instead of evolving and going to nullsec. Don't talk to me like I don't know what PvP is or that I'm not good. It is just it's just disrespectful. I will cite the hundreds of thousands of kills with the statistics on the accounts. You can fuck off with that. Tens of thousands on Fortnite, you know? Hundreds of thousands on WoW. Kills, you get me? As in, like, I got the killing blow, etc. So, you know, so I don't want to hear some PvP player talk about kills to me. I don't want to, I have no interest in that. Or skills. Kills or skills. I'm talking about stature in the motherfucking community. You shouldn't treat your high-sec fellow new toddler players with a boxing glove. You should not treat them like that. They know that, we know that. That's why I say go to nullsec pussies. You know what I'm saying? Right to safety's fucking, like, right to safety's GM. I said it right to his fucking face. Go to nullsec, pussy. Said it right to his fucking face, and I don't care. He had like 9 fucking of his own alts in there or something like that. And I was like, oh my god, look at this fucking sewer garbage crab toilet. Said it right to their fucking face, and I was like, go to nullsec, you fucking idiots. They speak to me like I haven't been doing this for 19 fucking years. And it doesn't fly with me. These are people my age. They speak to me like I haven't been doing this 19 years. And it's just disrespectful. Fuck them. And I don't treat my community like those assholes treat their community. I do when they attack me, but not when I don't go actively hunting people who don't know I'm coming. I don't actively do that, no. Like, not really, no. Every fight I've ever got in is defensive. If you're offensively fighting, you know, at that point, okay, you want to get, I'm so Sun Tzu about this shit. I'll tell you what I actually think about offensive players. I really will. I don't want offensive fights. I don't want to be the guy pulling the trigger the first time. I really don't. And that's loser talk, and I know it is, but here's why. And I'll tell you why. Defensively, you can always play perfectly like fucking, like, you know, Bruce Lee and just never lose a competition or whatever, or Mike Tyson, something like that, right? If you play defensively, you can always win. If you are on offense, squeezing that first shot, like the press W, all gas, no brakes morons on Fortnite and Rust and all this, you have lost your defensive advantage, and I watch this culture based around that. And I just know better. Sun Tzu would know better. A good offense, the best offense is a good defense, right? Is the cliche that they always say. And so I watched this all gas, no brakes, completely obsessed with themselves, skin-based culture, with Ninja dancing in Times Square when it's not even cool to brag like that anymore. And I think, when did strategy and skill and preparation and non-engagement become non-popular in their play styles? Because if you quote your Sun Tzu, or you use a cliche such as the best offense is a good defense, you begin to understand that anybody who plays like that is actually bad. Now, they might be so good like Ninja that they'll just run through the entire 99-man lobby. That's okay. And that's why we call them the best. But what I don't understand about it is I thought we were all kind of playing video games to be better at it and get better at it. You guys seem to want to die really quickly and rack up a lot of deaths with your press W, all gas, no brakes stuff. And I don't relate. That has never been the ethos on any game I have ever played, including Fortnite. And I don't understand that. And so you see these people aggro bashing you socially, people aggro pushing you with guns like it's Counter-Strike 2, people aggro attacking you as you pass by like some kind of human roadside bomb. And you look at the aggression of it, and you're like, this is the purview of idiots. who lose fights. And they somehow made it look good. So they all want to be like that. Because Ninja can run through a 99-man lobby and does it all the time, right? But I think the kids mistake his play style as something to emulate, but actually it should be someone who's far more careful, who never loses, that they should emulate on their way to be so good at every engagement that they're bored like Ninja and they just wreck the fool. And so it's weird to see them all emulate the aggro side of his gameplay that gets them killed all the time by bads like me who aren't even as good as them. And I kill them all the time. I kill my stream sniper all the time. I kill them all the fucking time, and I'm better than them, but I'm not. I don't play the same games for the same amount of time that they do. I don't. So, like, understand, like, or maybe I do. I don't know. But I don't know. But I wouldn't say I'm good at these games. I am low to intermediate, right? And so, but I beat them all the time because I just fundamentally stick to this ethos of they will play into me, I will win. And I don't know why Press W is their culture now. They're not particularly fucking good at it. They press W right into me and lose when they really, really shouldn't. They try to climb that fucking ladder while I'm shooting it. And it's like, you know, I'm right there shooting the fucking ladder and you still push and lose a pistol. And you're like, I don't know why you just thought careless abandon is good, or why you think you're good, but you're not. And a master will tell you, if you ever watch Bruce Lee fight, like we can probably pull a non-DMCA Bruce Lee defensive stance without DMCA, I think. Bruce Lee defensive stance, right? All these kids, they want to be Ninja, they want to be Kobe, they want to be Bruce Lee, right? Defensive stance. But when you look at these players, now when they're on offense, they're like the best in the world because that's what you do when you're on offense. But the real reason why they're the best in the fucking world is because they will sit there and wait for you to make a mistake. That's the difference between you and Ninja. Ninja doesn't have to wait long for you to make a mistake because he's so aggro in nature anyways that he doesn't have to wait very long for you to make a mistake, right? But I mean, he still doesn't push in like a press W moron. And if he does, he's doing it with a shockwave grenade or something like that, where he's in your personal space with a shotgun, ending the engagement before it's even a thing. Now, you guys aren't that good, and you'll never be that good. You can play like me all your lives like me. You're going to get crushed by the real life, and you're going to end up working all your life just like everybody else did, just like I did. You think you're going to be like me and play like I did, but no, you're not. You're going to have a nice life, but it's going to be work. And understand, or not working, which is way worse, you know what I'm saying, which is way worse, which is like being homeless on the street instead of a drug addict. So hopefully it's work, right? So you're going to work all your life from the age of like 20 until like 50, something like that, 40, 50, something. Maybe you're lucky like me, you can retire early because you have TBI, brain damage and stuff, and you can retire early, but you're not usually lucky like me. You're more likely just going to founder in the fucking ghetto. And so you're aggro all the time, thinking about stealing and gambling, trying to get money all the time. But a smart man just sits back and observes, and when the attacker has committed, he just judo flips you or punches you in the face or something like this, and he's not where you're punching. He's responding to you with the advantage, and he waited for you to fuck up. And so I don't know why offensive is so popular in the modern gaming culture. And it's made the shooters garbage. What used to be good about Battlefield is you could sit back for 15 fucking minutes in a nice sniper roost and really own that motherfucker and get 32 kills. What's it like now? You can't go 18 seconds without some thirsty cocksucker sticking his nose up your fucking ass like it's his business to be in your personal space in a gun game when you know how dumb it is to actually be close to somebody with a gun. You know, it's really stupid to be really close to somebody who has a high-powered automatic weapon. It's really stupid. They're going to dump 26 rounds into you fucking quickly. Why do you guys push that badly? Now watch Bruce Lee fight. Do you think he sits there and goes punch, 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 like ninja? No. Watch Bruce Lee's blocking techniques. Oops.
Stop, right? You're stomping some.
I want to see an exhibition
at that reach, because if Dan did have the.
So notice Bruce Lee's waiting. He's inviting, so he can do many different diagonal transitions to different stances that he has mastered throughout his life. So he's got this closed fist but open stance that is defensive, because it is an offensive and defensive stance at the same time. His left hand can parry, and his right hand can do all kinds of things. So, but the left hand can parry. That's the main thing. See it?
I get hit.
So now watch, like his hand will instinctually parry anything you try to do. So, and he doesn't have to punch you. Bruce Lee does not have to punch you. All he has to do is wait for you to throw a punch. That is the gameplay that I am trying to master. If you wonder why I suck and die all the time on stupid shit, it's because I don't want to be ninja. I don't want to have this offensive fucking press W, all gas, no brakes bullshit that's wrecking our culture across so many different fucking digital levels, you know? I don't want to be that thirsty, sweaty, desperate, press hard, try hard. You know, I don't want to be that. I want to be the motherfucking pimp back in his drunken master stance like motherfucking Jackie Chan. You know, and wait for the punch to come in and take advantage of it. And I am a defensive player. I think people get me mistaken for like somebody who sucks. But the difference is, if the fight's not defensive on my fucking terms, I either just cede the win to you because you're just too thirsty for me, or I kill you, luckily. One or the other, you know? But oftentimes I'll just cede the win. I'll be like, I am not thirsty. I am not as thirsty as this idiot who plays just this game. And I'm not going to act like I care. And I'm not going to fucking really try hard to beat this guy. I'm just going to wait for him to fuck up and step into me, and I'm going to waste him. And I taught my friends my defensive stance, and they took it to great success.
I'd be lucky. But
I don't go pushing for. I mean, I like roof camping as much as the next man, but I don't go pushing to a rooftop or a camp to fire down on someone. That is offensive gameplay. That is the fastest way to get grubbed, robbed, third-partied, whatever. I am the guy who wants to wait in the bush for the last guy to show up. That's where the real winners are, and you'd be surprised how much that gameplay actually is like ninjas as well. He is super fucking aggro, but he is not pushing in. He is landing on you. There's a difference. He never pushes in, almost ever. He lands on you. They used to call it dive. You know, he dives you. He does not push in. Pushing is something you do when you have to take a checkpoint now. It is not something that you do to get kills. And now watch defensive stance versus offensive stance. Who's going to win? The guy throwing the first punch who gets counteracted, parried, blocked, and flipped? Or the guy who's waiting for the punch? It's the guy waiting for the punch.
Good base to where he's just going to move forward with that, and he's going to step forward.
Yeah.
He's going to dissipate this hand. But if I wanted my structure to be good, I control it on the way in.
Yeah, right there.
Okay? If he threw a long punch and I'm throwing a long punch, I can go right over it.
Oh.
Okay? But let's say you threw the rear punch.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Defensively is the skill play. And I say these things to try to evolve people's playstyles. In this channel, defensive is the play. You'll get a lot more fucking true accolades and true, like, he's the master of respect, right? They were always kind of tongue-in-cheek about Ninja, because he didn't play like a Grandmaster does. He plays like Sonic the Hedgehog. And that's okay, but it is not a style that I would recommend for the general populace. You should be responding to shots and peaks. You should not be press W all the time.
and I'm doing the exact same thing.
Because all they have to do is they see that you fired the shots, they see that you've got to reload the mag, they see that you've got to do something, they see that you've got to go back to cover and peek again, and then they can put a bullet where your head is when you peek again. The defensive is always stronger, and I don't understand the press W culture, and I've been looking for months now a way to articulate why I'm not playing Fortnite, and why they're fucking, you know, why their fucking press W all gas no brakes bullshit fucking culture drives me fucking crazy. Is it's a culture of bads. They're always dying. They die all the time. They're used to deaths. Fortnite's built on it. They're used to deaths. I'm not used to deaths. I'm used to dying a lot. It happens all the time. But I'm not used to deaths. I never have been. I will not throw my life on the line to push somebody. I don't think that's how you should play a game. I will not put my character, Skycat's life, which I value, on the line to push somebody. I will wait for them to push me, and I will kill them with the advantage. It is not in my personality to do so. Now, I'll push people all the fucking time if they're in my territory, and when there's no place to run for either of us. So I just go and kill the person, and you'll see a really, really ninja aggro side of me where I'm like popping a fucking 360 spin, no scope shot for 290 in his head as he's sprint jumping past me to get a shotgun blast. You'll see plays like that. And I'm not proud of plays like that Ninja does and shit like that. I'm not proud of putting some guy out with a single shot for 290. I'm actually not proud of that. That erased that guy's chance to give me a fair fight. It's not something I'm proud of. You know, I'm not proud that I was not proud of a really big kill I got lately, where I just straight up 360 no scope spun headshot him to prove that I had the tracking. I had the ninja tracking. I do. I've got it now. I can just fucking bling and just pow the guy like 3 feet away as he full blown sprint speeds past me, shooting, and just take him out in one hit. And I can do this repeatedly too. I can do it repeatedly probably. Like over and over again. I'm going to miss probably 3 out of every 10 or something, but I'll do it repeatedly. I'll do it like 6 out of 10 times or something. I'll just no scope, twitch, flick headshot him with a you know, heavy caliber sniper rifle. I mean, I'm scoping it, but only for a second, enough to get the fucking pixels right. That's it. And I don't even fuck with DPI. I don't change my DPI during battle like the scrub kids do, because I don't press W. I don't need to worry about my DPI. I wait for you to come around the corner. I don't care about DPI. I don't need to move my fucking camera very far. My sensitivity is at 400. You understand? 400. You don't believe me? I'm dead serious. My sensitivity is at 400. You know what I'm saying? And so is Ninja's. Like, you know, so we come and look. Like, I'm at 500. Excuse me. I'm at 500. I'm at 500. I decided to go a little faster. I'm at 500 DPI, and I'm on lowest settings, right? One of the reasons this is true is because I don't need to move my camera very much. I am a defensive player, you know? I don't need to move my camera very much. I'm defensive. They're going to be coming around the corner. They're coming around the corner when they come. You're going to fucking peek them when they come. You got to peek them once and get them to fire and then pop out and fucking headshot them. Gotta get them around the corner when they come. I'm not fucking the guy coming around the corner. That guy's dead in most situations. Their entire generation believes that they need to be the person that's running around that corner. I've never understood it. Excuse me, guys. Got to mute it. Give me just a second. Sorry, guys, got a phone call there for about 10 minutes. Had some business to deal with and all this. You know, a lot of real life stuff. Excuse me.
My block is this sword. Okay, I'm going here.
Yep. I've always thought of my hand as a big club, and I swing it like that. I'll swing if I ever play fighting with somebody or something like that. I'll just use my right arm like a fucking weapon, and I'll swing it like a sword. Like, and I know that this is really gonna hurt somebody. The backside of my fist is gonna fucking fuck them up. You know.
Okay.
I'm not afraid of fighting. I just don't believe in it.
The other hand.
I actually really crave to sock somebody in the fucking face. I think about it all the time. I got bad anger issues, you know? I've been trying to conquer the anger this year and not think about violence all the time, like literally hurting the people who fuck with me all the time. I'm an angry guy, right? But I've never harmed a living thing, and I'm going to keep that. And one of the reasons that I'm able to do so is just this idea that, you know, there's no value in it.
Same thing. Okay, now it depends on where you're going with this too. I mean, you can literally go on the top for leverage or on the inside to deflect. He throws another punch, same thing.
Yep, and so when you see the great karate and great you know, kung fu artists fight, they definitely do wait. They wait. One of them has to make an attack, and people will make attacks. I make attacks all the time. If I see that someone's got their back turned to me and they're running out of the monument, I'm shooting them in the fucking back. I'm taking that first shot. Trust me. I'm not waiting for him to shoot at me like I was implying earlier. I'm saying that once he's turned around and looked at me and prepared to fire back at me, I immediately go on the defensive. I don't chase him. I don't go after him. I don't, you know.
And he throws another
He
punch.
can leave if he wants.
Chuck and be on the outside.
Because I'm the one who took the ground. I'm the one who shot him. I'm the one who got damage on him. I'm the one who set him back. I'm the one who hopefully like got him out of it and like or whatever. And I own this now. That's my place. I don't need to kill him necessarily, unless it's like a game where, you know, it's a zero-sum thing where you have to finish like Fortnite. You'll have to kill him. But I mean, honestly, you'd be surprised how often it's way better not to kill the guy. I see it all the time. Like a ninja will step past like 6 or 7 people. He'll just totally pass it like it's a fucking swipe on you know, a fucking you know, on Tinder. You know, he'll just swipe left. He just won't even take the fight, you know.
So here's what I see is you got 2 arms. You can hit on the inside, you can hit on the outside.
Yep.
Okay, on either angle. And that's where you find it. You just throw the punch here,
and
here,
you see
or here.
receiver structure here. At the end, when the punch is coming forward,
Right.
if you can see the camera, the energy is getting deflect. So it's not a like that. It's that. And also, I see like common mistakes I see people make. Sometimes they're thinking about, oh, I'm gonna deflect.
Right.
No, you're thinking about hitting. It happens to deflect. You're not thinking of. You think of, ooh, I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do that. No, it's still a hit. Right.
Please
Very,
stop
very
that.
common mistake.
God damn it. You're so fucking bad at the front end, YouTube. Why did you do this to me? I was totally engrossed in that.
coming
You
in?
fucking had to kill my fucking vibe, bitch.
Now, see with the bottom mechanics.
Goddamn horrible ass front end.
Well, this is important because this
Buttons all close to each other and fucked up and dumb.
this is a
Fucking constantly shuts you out or brings you out of the video all the time. Mouse 4, Mouse 5, hard-coded by Google Chrome to push you forward and back. And all the problems by the idiot developers.
structure, right?
Yes.
So this is the elbow in. So if we do it wrong, what happens?
I still get hit.
You can see that. See,
Yeah.
if the elbow is up this way, like a typical jab, then you get hit, and that's also why we hit with vertical.
And so it's why you always wait. You almost always wait. Like you fire the first shot maybe if he's gonna take a hit. If he doesn't know the punch is coming and you have the opening, you can open and punch him. I'm not saying assaults are bad. I'm saying that. Oh no, I moved. Why did I move? Why did you move? Why did you move? Get back. Get back. Get back. Why did you move?
Bethesda just added the Enclave faction to Fallout 4 as part of their
Really?
free next-gen
Oh, I didn't
update.
know.
This video is going to cover the new quest and how to...
Hells yeah, that's good to know. I didn't know. Oh, what are we doing here? What'd you do there? Oh my god, you're all over the place. Even your front ends. Lock everything. I thought everything was locked. Why is everything unlocked again? Lock everything. You seem like you're moving. Why? Thank God I didn't have her chained to the other one, or they both would have had to come back. This doesn't look right to me. I have to bump it. There we go. Better. Intensive, but better. Borrow it from the other client. I'm gonna keep the other client in base mode every day because it's just like takes way less pressure off of the CPU. Right now I'm set up to do goldsmithing finally. And we're gonna load Fallout 4 finally. I still didn't do it because there was all this other stuff I had to do. Fucking cell phone calls and... Okay, I'm gonna kill the music and run some 76 music. I haven't been logging in 76, but that's okay. Yeah, notification. Me too. I was happy. I was surprised. I was happy. Yep. And then I wanna or well, I will pull. Balatro. Yeah, I wanna buy that. Maelstrom Glacial Skin. This could be worth so much more soon. I should just keep all this stuff, honestly. Gonna load Fallout 4. Oops. Fallout! Crawl out through the fallout, baby! Now I need to see what my settings are on, I need to see what my settings are on Borderless Gaming because I don't know what it's doing to Fallout 4. It's no size change. But maybe we do want full screen, but that might mess up OBS unless their next gen update is actually better. And then we go blur blur, and next time I believe it will actually load full screen, which is cool. And apparently there is a mod that makes the load faster, and I did consider modding Fallout 4 You know, I could do that. I could mod Fallout 4 for this run. It's something I could do. Kind of wish I could, but there's nothing really there that I want too much. I'd like to play the game and get achievements, I think, and I don't want to cheat to do it. Play the game how it was meant to be played. Oh, shit. Why am I on a bloatfly? What the hell? Whoa. Buddy. Ooh. Yeah. I think I'll use my crit that I've saved up here. What? I hit E! I hit E! Yeah, oh no, just load. What was that? I hit E! And it was like, nope, you got hit. And I was like, no, I hit E. I hit E. Whatever. I hit E, damn it. I did. I hit E. I hit E. And it was like, nope, you got hit. And I was like, no, I hit E. God damn it. There, I did it again! You are glitched or something. What the fuck is going on? What was that? God damn it. What? Oh, the dog bit the other one. I guess I want to rat away now. Can I rat away for? Oh, cool! I can rat away. Dude, they made good improvements. Look, they made good improvements to this game. No, did you use it? No, use it when I tell you to. Good. Now eat. Aid. Get AIDS. Yeah, canned dog food's fine. Yeah, dandy boy apples. No, more. We'll do purified water. Yeah. Ooh, look at all that. Nice. I still like 76 more than this, a lot more. Like, I kind of wish I was playing 76 right now, I won't lie. I think this game is inferior to 76 in every single way, unfortunately. Even the music. It's sad. I think of this game as an inferior a little bit. It sucks. No, I don't want to sleep, I guess, but I do want to save, so I'll just sleep for an hour. It's fine. How is this on OBS? Is it good? Oh, now we have a rad storm.
The asteroid
Well, that's no good. That pretty much fucks my day. I've got to sleep here for like 18 hours now. Alright, well, there's that.
The asteroid is depleted.
Oh, good. Is the storm gone? Yeah, it's gone, and it's a nice dawn morning. Dawn morning. It's a nice dawn morning, guys. I like the way this gun looks, I won't lie. Really looks like it means business, kind of. Seems like it would actually be almost a better design than normal guns, kind of, because it has less parts and just actually works, you know? I would probably trust this gun more than your average revolver, actually. It's kind of funny. Because you can't see inside of the revolver, but you can see inside the pipe gun, and I like that. Oh, yeah, I remember now. I have to go southwest to the Raider thing. Yeah, okay, I remember what I'm doing now. I was like, what am I doing now? I don't know. No, I don't want a Jetazone. No. No. Don't steal my glaze. Okay, you're full. Fire back up. Compress. I have made 65 million is just sitting here. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. The hell is that? What is that thing? Oh. Oh. I was dragging a bloatfly corpse on my feet, I think. Yeah, and it finally fell off. Another way the 76 is superior. This one has a better story. I know that for a fact. No, we just woke up, so yeah, we're going over there. Onwards, dog.
Got it.
5 bobby pins. Sure. Sold. Oops. Damn it. Why do you put my ammo away? Why are you so bad? Can't you fix it? Wicked shipping fleet lockup. Never been here. They said there was raiders, so I'm really kind of pushing this pretty, you know, pretty like gung-ho here, like really aggro. Got to do the whole Far Cry scan the whole perimeter of the outpost thing, because this place could be full of very hard raiders, and that's not good for me. One of them probably has a chain gun. I can almost guarantee it. So walking up to the front doors, not so maybe. I don't know what this place is. I don't think I've ever been here before. Works for me. Saved. Is there more of you? I don't want to get trapped in here. I better pull out an automatic weapon here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I have 256 rounds now for some reason. That's fucking awesome. All those peasants at the fucking, or not the peasants, but the all the community members at the at the Commonwealth thing have been giving me their ammo. Wicked business. Okay, play it. Yeah. Play.
Blake, I want you to listen to me as a brother here. This whole deal with Eddie is wicked shiesty. I mean, what kind
Wicked shiesty. I love how Bethesda thinks people talk. Wicked shiesty. I guess the master isn't high enough? But I don't want to blast us.
threatens to kill you if the deal doesn't go his way. We are in way over our heads, man. I can't see a way.
Nobody else came. Maybe it's
No
empty.
way except shutting down and getting out of Dodge.
I love this revolver, actually. I won't
Give me a
lie.
chance to talk this out with you face to face. I just want both of us to get out of this.
50 caps. Okay. Oh no, I'm overburdened. No. How do you turn off world radios? I don't know. I'll turn off the radio, is what I'll do. They probably won't DMCA me, right? Wait, no, it's not here. Gotta go get the radio. Dog.
Hey,
Dog.
wait there.
Dog. I need
Come
to
on.
trade you.
Hold position.
Dog, I need to trade you.
Stay.
You're so annoying. Trade
Follow
me.
me, boy.
You're so badly designed.
Stay, boy.
No. Follow.
With me, pal.
Trade. You're so badly designed. Let's go. I have to go sell before I can do this. Sort by weight. Fuck. Alright. I'll go... Can I crack that? Yes, I can.
Sweet.
Ah, don't put my ammo away. You're so annoying. Why do you design like that? The fuck was that? That was creepy as hell. What the fuck was that? What do I do? I find like a container in a safer place. Yeah, like here. I will leave like a couple pieces of armor in here or something. Yeah, like the heaviest armor. That's the least value. 277. There we go. So we gotta go sell. I want to loot this. Ooh, what's that? It's a trailer key. I do want that. Yeah, the trailer key. I'll take that. Grognak the Barbarian. Critical hits with unarmed melee attacks permanently do 5% more damage. Huge. Awesome. Oh, really? Damn it. Or no, yeah. I don't know, like... I gotta turn off the radio. Turn it off. Maybe I should mod Fallout 4 for the radios. Maybe I can do it in the console. Let's see. Am I mining? Yes, I am. Gotta compress. Gotta, doing good. Lots left, too. It's good. Made a lot of money here. $70 million. What do we drop? What do we drop? Sort by by weight. Radstag hide outfit. Yeah, just drop that. No. Oh, there's an army helmet. Yeah, army helmet's good, but let's drop you and you. No, that's enough. That's enough. And then okay. So let's go back to. Gotta go to storage first. So which is sanctuary.